We're seeing a lot of improvement with the Chanchai.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Hope everyone's doing well. Right now we're watching the minor leagues, Virtua Fighter. I decided to use a different background where you can kind of see my backyard. But you kind of missed the detail I was hoping for, which was we had lots of falling leaves this morning, but you know, I guess now it's a little too late for that. The falling leaves were really pretty. Lots of yellow leaves that were falling this morning. Hey Akai, good to see you.
Hey, good to talk to you also. I actually put you in a party with you and Setsuna in case he does show up.
Okay, awesome.
That's why it was messed up. But yeah, we'll just do it with now on this party chat with just you and me.
All right, excellent. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm in the spectator, as you know, and having a good morning. You know, we're preparing for a Thanksgiving holiday, and yeah,
Did you
and I
guess
had a good birthday.
Did you? So, your birthday was just recently? If so,
yesterday,
birthday.
yeah.
Happy belated birthday.
Yeah, thank you very much. My daughter made a drawing of Leon, so for my birthday.
I just saw that. I didn't read the content, but yeah, I just saw that picture.
Yeah.
So was that your birthday present that they play VF with you? Or
they've been wanting to just. I think when they see me training in VF a little more because of preparing for EVA Japan, then they kind of are like, hey, when are you gonna teach us VF again? I'm like, when are you gonna ask? You know. So all they have to do is ask, and then they found out that that's the exception. Like, I'll let them play video games if it's VF on the weekday. So, so there's that too.
All right, we got the fourth member. So we got 4 people today.
Excellent.
So we won the league 5 times. So that should finish also within 1 hour. So everyone gets to play against everybody 5 times. So 15 matches total. Sounds
excellent. This is it's a very cool week, and you know, we're watching the minor leagues, and not to give any news away, but just if whether you're in the minor leagues or you're weekend warrior, closet warrior, you should consider going. If you're in the Northeast, you should definitely consider going to New Jersey for the for Northeast Championships, because Virtua Fighter is a main game. You know, we got some players that are already committed to going, but it's just going to be a fun time. And yeah, I encourage everyone to go to get a good experience. But don't just go for just a tournament. When you go to a tournament, go to play the casuals. Go to play a lot of VF, you know. Go to meet people. You'll be surprised how friendly the community is. Even the meanest people even the the most toxic people on Twitter are surprisingly super friendly when you meet them in person. So, not saying that you should always put yourself in their company. And actually, everyone that's going to Northeast Championship is super friendly, but online and offline. But it's just good to, when you meet people and when you play VF, it's pretty much almost always been a pretty good experience, in offline especially.
So yeah, just after this match here, I'm going to start the league. And I think I also saw Bushido say that he's actually traveling to for the NEC.
Yeah, he's booked his tickets. He's going. You know. And Iambic will be there. I know Tricky is planning to go, or trying to, and I think they'll be able to. So
it seemed like was the announcement late, or did we just not aware?
So the truth is the announcement was too early.
It was too early.
The truth is that Virtua Fighter had been announced for NEC long ago, but there's been a lot of tournaments between now and then. Mm-hmm. On top of that, what happened is. So it's listed as a main game, but it's on Saturday, and on their site they're kind of listing the Friday on their tweets and stuff. They're listing the Friday tournaments, and so because there's 35 games there, right? And so they're listing the Friday tournaments, but Virtua Fighter's on a Saturday. So because of that, just kind of it's overlooked by the community. It wasn't. They weren't. You know. Our community wasn't hammering the message that it's at NEC. You and I talked about it in the summer, But a lot of people also confused it with Defend the North. Right,
okay.
because you've got New Jersey and then you've got New York. New York for Defend the North and New Jersey for NEC for Northeast Championship. And so there's that. And then so the only difference was that I made a post. and I just said, hey, it's a main game, it's on Saturday, and I put a graphic on it. Yeah, and I let people know that there is a commentary stream team that's trying to be put together. That's all I did. But also because there was some private chat about it. But the people in the private chat were just talking in private, and I'm kind of like, dude. So I just made a post that's public, and then suddenly everybody's like, oh my gosh, it's a main game at NEC. And then people also thought that I was going. So but that said, if I could, I absolutely would go. It's just harder for me to travel to the Northeast during that time, but a lot of people are able to. A lot of people are a lot more comfortable going to tournaments now and going out to events, and they are taking precautions. So it's a decent time to go, even though yes, it is winter, and and it is in New Jersey, but a lot of people. It's right next to Pennsylvania, right next to New York, and I think a lot of people should consider going. I think they'll have fun.
Apologize for the thumbs down. I pressed it wrong. I was wanting to press
okay. Yeah, no, I understand. I finally hit that use case that you're talking about, where if you go on text chat, you need to hit circle to get out. But if you hit emote chat, and then you hit circle, you're gonna do a thumbs down.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts, especially with the way arcade sticks have their buttons laid out. It drives me nuts.
Yes, it's somewhat counterintuitive too. The R1 and L1 switch, the left and right buttons. Yeah. So
I wish they would just let us bind it or something to map it ourselves.
So we got Silver Bolt versus Volcano Shed here. I see made a lot of improvement with Volcano since he started the Open Leagues.
Yeah. I think so, and I think it's awesome for Volcano to be in the minor leagues as well and to be both. They play really good, and they're growing pretty fast. But I've also one night saw. Oh, hey, MetaHuman, good to see you. Really good to see you. Thanks for all your support, and it was good to see you streaming VF as well. You should join the minor leagues when you can as well, if the connection's good for you. So I don't know if the connection's good for you, but if it is, you should absolutely do the minor leagues. I would love to have you in here. You're a good up-and-coming player who's doing lots of good stuff too. Yeah, Volcano Shed, I watched them play Busta Wolf, and those two have a really good matchup against each other. I'd give it a slight edge to Volcano Shed because of the amount they're studying VF, but Busta Wolf also gave them a run for their money, and so it's awesome supporting and observing the developmental players, and then sparring with them every now and then too.
But it's a Akira player, right?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. So, and as given by the name, Busta Wolf is a King of Fighters fan, but also a fan of Tekken and of Virtua Fighter, and they really like Virtua Fighter. So, LD Wells, good to see you. So LD Wells just jumped into my Twitch. Awesome to see you. Pacific Northwest represent. LD Wells got a really good lay fei, and so I'm hoping they'll be able to play in the Open League today. But I think they often work today. I think they're like
LD Wells Northwest. I thought he's California.
Yeah, from Washington State. Yeah.
Okay.
I believe Seattle area. I originally thought Tacoma area, but I think maybe they, Tacoma, Seattle, SeaTac. So yeah. Thanks for comments on the haircut. This is my bedhead for today, but it's better than when I had the Killmonger look a week ago. So. Okay. So LD Wells played for Tacoma Stars, but is in Seattle. Okay, awesome. Seattle is a wonderful place. However, pro tip, if you ever have friends in Seattle and you're visiting, let them know way in advance that you're going to go. Understand that they have to plan their transportation. Seattle is a place where it really sucks to drive, specifically in Seattle. The suburbs are okay, but if you suddenly just pop up the day of, call them and say you're in downtown Seattle, you can expect them to give you a rain check. So, because a lot of people hate driving into Seattle, but they especially hate how expensive the parking is. It's way more expensive than San Francisco. So, yeah. So almost everybody takes public transportation in Seattle, even rich people. All right, so we got the Battle of the Vanessas now. Silverbolt versus Blurring.
Round one. Ready, go!
Blurring favors the defensive stance style and is going to use a lot of. They especially like combat with the attacks at like the close range and the long range, which is trademark of that style. That said, for a lot of Vanessa players, a lot of them like the offense stance a lot. I would say most would prefer the offense stance, but there's always people that really love defense stance because you have so many options when you're in a disadvantage when you're on that. So there's a strong sense of security knowing that you have a lot of options at your disposal when you're in defense stance, and that you have a lot of attacking options when your opponent's got you down.
So actually,
Blurring is showing both stances. Good.
I read Shark Vanessa's Learning Vanessa that Himachan translated, and he recommended Shark players to begin with offensive stance, and then once you learn offensive stance, then it's easier to use the defensive stance.
I personally agree with that. So I honestly agree with that personally. And the reason I agree with it too is because you're going to master the normal VF flow that way. You have to play kind of the type of VF that most of your opponents play, using mids and throws quite a bit, but also emphasizing your defense options when you're in a disadvantage. And so kind of flowing back and forth really quickly that way. And then you'll have a better insight into how to really disrupt your opponent with the defense stance too. That's my take on it. But I've met in Ultimate Showdown, I've met so many people that wanted to start defense stance, so it's cool. And they get very good pretty fast actually. They use both their long range tools to kind of deal with the early online meta of people liking to play long range with lots of active frames, but more specifically they kind of get comfortable finding attack options they can do in all situations. But at the same time, that can be a crutch. That can end up causing you to like having to do a lot of extra research to figure out why throws are so good, for example. A lot of the Vanessas that start with defense stance, they throw but not nearly enough, because throwing is what ends up happening when you play the normal VF flow and your opponents start to turtle, start to defend like a lot more. But Vanessa is able to kind of like press attacks a lot, and so it kind of, you kind of have to do like side research and experiment to start to kind of see why other characters are doing what they do.
Alright, we just Kung Fu Hustle or CG Science Boom or Green Lantern, whichever nickname you prefer. He'll be joining in after this league round ends. So we'll get at least a Mayfair player experience for everyone.
Awesome. Welcome, Green Lantern. I'm looking forward to watching you play. Always good to see Carmen here.
Let's see how much time adjustment I need to make.
Very good, yes. I really like what I'm seeing from Carmen's Aoi. Very strong. Like, this is very important to play Aoi in a way where you've still got a very good offensive mix, not just defense. Properly, like, picked really good moments for doing the Tenchi stance, and also using her array of jabs and elbows. Her elbows should not be underestimated. She's got a wonderful elbow pressure game. That said, on the flip side of that, it does mean that you can kind of predict when Aoi's going to do mids or highs, actually. But her sweep is so scary because it's a very, it's a very safe sweep, right? The only character I can think of that has a full countermeasure for Aoi's sweep is Lao, and that's because Lao can do like a low block into his back forward punch from crouch, which is like a big attack, and it just beats every option from her sweep. But outside of fighting Lao, Aoi's sweep is very, very safe if you know how to mix it up well. If you get comfortable changing in the stance, and if you get comfortable just not doing that too, and mixing it up and keeping your opponent honest, then her sweep is very annoying because it stops you from sidestepping. It, you know, if you're gonna block high, it just hits you. So it's she's got a mean sweep, and the way that Carmen's using the mix in that last match was excellent. Good mix of not over sweeping too much, not doing elbows too much either, doing it lots but not too much and not too predictably. Mixing in the jab elbows, the jab elbow, and also using throws and tenchi at the right moment. So I really like the way Carmen's played that really well.
Alright, we got the first round done. I'm going to add Kung Fu Hustle into the group now. First round, C0 or Kaka Carmen is leading. Because we have 5 people, I have to adjust the amount of time we get quite. Let me just invite him first so that we can then. Let's see, invitation. Okay, now just wait just a second. Just get CG Sonic Boom in, and then we'll start the next round. So I think instead of 5 leagues total rounds now, based on what I look at my time schedule slot, I may make sure that everything runs in time. Instead of 5 league rounds, we'll do it 4 league rounds, so 3 more. Okay. Hey, Kung Fu Hustle, or did you see the invite? Yes, he did. Okay, good. Alright.
I'm reading text messages for.
Okay, so since it's 5 people, it's odd. Hey, Sasuna, let me go. Yeah, the password to spectate is 0211. Let me see. Let me go invite Sasuna into the party chat.
Oh my gosh, my sister got all like my kids and her kids matching pajamas. Okay, alright.
Okay, you guys need to watch the stream right now as let me see how I get to this.
Ready, go!
There he is.
Knockout!
Okay. I think I add Setsuna to the group now. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, I think because I started the league, you can't enter the room. So once this league session ends, you should be able to join the room to spectate.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Did you get the invite for the party chat if you want to commentate, Sasuna? There's some issues here and there. Trying to figure out how to. All right, let me try that. Try it again.
Ready, go!
So that was a good read by Carmen. Actually, it's a very good read by Carmen that they've been doing the low reversals. Like, they're choosing really good moments to target the low. Because that means, like, Aoi has to really double down on that. Okay. And then that is the danger of doing, like, a full-on string. That's not guaranteed against her, is that she might reverse the string. Because it might have predictable attacks in the string. But that was really, really good. Minor League at the start for the first hour, Ice Wizard. We do Minor League for an hour, and then we do the Open League after that.
Hey guys.
Hey, good to see you, Satsuna. Welcome.
Likewise.
And I'm glad you got your registration down already. I need to do that today, so...
Yeah.
It is the 20th, but it was the 20th in Japan, like many hours.
Yeah.
Yes, it's exciting to. Must be exciting to be going to Japan.
Yeah, we'll talk more about that in the podcast segment, but yeah.
Yeah, very nerve-wracking.
But yeah, but that's awesome. I can confirm we've already booked our tickets and everything, our flights and all that stuff. So,
Nice, congrats.
yeah, very excited for it. It might be a little hectic for me with the family before and after Evo Japan, but during Evo Japan I should be relaxed once it started. Yeah.
Those watching the stream, if you guys can confirm if you guys can hear Chanchai and Sasuna at the same level as me, that'd be great. I could adjust the audio volume if needed.
Yeah, so if you can hear us well, let us know. If you can't hear us well, somehow we'll figure that out at some point. But if nobody says anything, we'll assume, and then we'll just raise the chat volume so it's so loud. No, just kidding.
When I was outside, I could hear Chanchai at the same level, so that was pretty good.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. That's good. Alright, let's see.
Alright, put this full screen.
Okay, Nashad really baiting her in. You got to be careful doing that against Vanessa, though. She has a good range game too, so the back turn range game is a bit risky.
Yeah, Kage has a lot of shenanigans if you're not used to it. So
He does. I mean, but he's got to work for his money, you know. Until he gets really good at like converting all of the stray counter hits. He has to work pretty hard just to get damage. He has shenanigans, but they only chip you. You know. They are rough. Vanessa can be a rough matchup for him, though, I think. Or at least she forces him to play pretty honest.
That's a counter hit match. So yeah, you definitely have to work with your money with Kage. You definitely not getting anything off so we have to hit better.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Your voice is fading, Setsun. I don't know if you went away from the mic, so apologize.
Am I okay now? Still fading?
yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear you well.
Okay. I had something in front of my face. Sorry.
Okay.
You're doing well. Good job. Good job throwing there, Silverboat.
So with Kage, he has a fast, pretty fast mid launcher, but it's a combo starter. I mean, it has to be a counter hit.
Yeah.
But he
Uppercut.
also has the. But he also has the evasive combo start. It's 3P, and then the
Yeah, it beats
4K
highs.
push G, which avoids low attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does. He's a crush artist, meaning the 3P crushes high attacks. It's evasive. So what happens is if you do like your basic jab or even your basic PK from range, he could 3P under that and then launch you into a combo. Now he has to hard read that. Similarly, he's got like 9k plus G as his good low crush, but he needs to have time. He needs to have advantage to use that properly or space. But as Akai mentioned, 4K plus G is pretty scary. And that's why he kind of steps forward and does a back kick, a spinning back kick. Because it can also has tricky properties against lows.
Yeah, so in other words, if you do want to, if Kage is at disadvantage, and you go for a high attack or a low attack, he has combo stars. So it's good to just focus on mid attacks if you think he's going to do those
but
questionable.
Yeah, safe mids. If your opponent is crushing you, safe mids are your friend. The exception for that rule is kind of if they're mid reversing you, right? So if they like to do reversals, you want to kind of mix all three, if you can. But you don't want to go way too outside the norm for it. You don't want to be like going high risk with a low reward. It needs to be a decent reward for the risk. But if you're fighting somebody that's crushing, that's beating your high attacks and beating your low attacks, safe, fast mid attacks are your friend. But Kage's got like a special one because of that uppercut. Because his uppercut is a bari killer, meaning it'll kill you for attacking when you don't have the frames to safely attack.
Similar function as Kai's mid counter launcher.
Yes, yeah. Now the good thing that you should know is if you block any counter hit uppercut in this game, whether it's Leon's, Kage's, Jackie's, pretty much almost any of them, most of them. If you block it, it's a good idea to mix up between a mid attack and a throw. And I emphasize the throw. When you're learning the game, start with throw. But if you see them attacking you, then start doing your counter hit launcher back at them. So you can block and do an uppercut back at them, and you'll probably launch them if they like to attack there. But if you block that counter hit uppercut, first try and scope what they're doing by throwing them. If you throw them, you're going to absolutely see exactly what they do. You're going to see if they are guarding and doing a throw escape or evading and doing a throw escape. You're going to see if they hit attack buttons. So it's a good idea to test them, and throwing after the first time you block a counter hit uppercut is a good way to kind of see what your opponent does in that situation. It's at the risk of you being hit, but it's good for you to kind of know what they like to do. So block a counter hit launcher, throw it, and then work from there. If they like to mash attacks, well, you can launch them in that exact situation. So
against Aoi also, if you expect your Aoi opponent to do a lot of reversals or Ying or Tenchi stance, that's a Ying right? That people sometimes refer to as. I guess the solution for universal solution for everyone would be blows, right?
Yeah. Generally, if Aoi likes to do Tenchi stance specifically, two solutions, right? Throw is a really good one, and actually the one that beginners should try to do. Just because they need to get used to throwing. Like, for you to go from beginner to intermediate and to advanced in this game, you need to get good at throwing. Actually, this is a grappling game. Every character in this game is a grappler, so I do recommend throw first. The second thing you can do is a low attack, and if you have a low attack that's a launcher, that's really powerful, but that's a big risk. But like Kage would do 4/4 kick plus guard. Vanessa, one of her stances, she can do 2K PP, like down kick and then punch and then Okizumi from there. And she's got a few other lows on her other stance. So lows are the second good thing to do against Aoi when she's doing her reversal stance. And then we get into more technical answers, like two-handed attacks or full circular attacks. I don't recommend starting there. I recommend that's when you've graduated minor league. You know, but those are good options too for some people. Like Leon has like a two-handed, normal hit launcher, really nice there. But actually, I prefer using the 1K his low attack counter hit launcher against her because he has a big combo there, and it will make her not want to use that stance against him. But highly recommend again throws. Throws are really good. Getting good at throws is going to be what gets you to graduate from the minor leagues at some point. Building your throw skill, when to throw your opponent, and so let's make that easy. You throw your opponent when they like to guard. And so sometimes if you're having trouble cracking your opponent, it probably means you weren't throwing. 2, you throw your opponent when they like to sidestep. So when your opponent likes to sidestep and you guys are close range, throwing was actually an answer, a really good answer. It's actually kind of hard to do evade and throw escape even when you're doing the option select, because a lot of us like to keep our hands busy and attack. So if somebody sidestep and you throw, like usually it's really good, like extremely good. It's the answer. And then the third place to throw, yeah, when they like to do reversals or what people call counters in 2D fighters. When they like to do paris, when they like to do stuffs like yin yang stance, like reversal stance, then throwing is really good. But there are other options too. But especially getting good at throwing is huge. It's one of the biggest skills in VF. Understanding that this really is a grappling game, and that's because throwing is really good at conditioning people. Throwing gets people to stop sidestepping, for one. Throwing gets people to want to attack when it's quote unquote not their turn. Right? If you throw somebody enough, they're gonna want to attack when it's quote unquote not their turn, and that's when you get the counter hit launcher. But the risk of throwing is, of course, is if they predict your throw and they launch you. But let them prove that to you. Don't overguess yourself. Don't do the mind game for them. Let them prove to you that they're gonna actually launch you out of a throw attempt. Even though this is a high damage game, you'll live and you'll have a read. Go ahead, Kaisei.
Sorry, that's fine. In one of the discussions with Shirapon, a very strong high grad player in Japan. He's also one of the 6 VF players in Japan that has a full license from winning first place in the Challenge Cup. His suggestion is, especially when you play against someone you never play against, get that mid counter hit or whatever.
Yeah.
When you see a counter hit, go for your strongest throw, and then depending if your opponent is how they play, you adjust.
Okay.
That's his suggestion, his recommendation.
So clarify that again. Who's doing the counter hit mid?
Well, once you get
Is it
that,
you, or is it the opponent?
when you get your inflict the counter hit. Like if you do.
Okay, so when you hit the opponent with a counter hit. Okay, then do a throw.
Go for a throw. So basically, reinforcing the idea that Nitaku, the mid, get your counter hit and then go for your throw or mid launcher. But if you say his recommendation is just go for the throw and see what your opponent does, because throw does a lot of damage. If your opponent is defensive and but then if you notice that your opponent likes your barrier a lot, then you adjust as needed during the matches. But
so the easiest ways I can recommend doing that is do a jab, like do punch, guard cancel, and when you get the counter hit, throw your opponent. And then same with low punch. You see them stringing, you hit a low punch, and then throw them. And this is a starting point. This is not like a universal answer. This is what does my opponent do when I counter hit them with the jab, high or low? And if you do that, because in that situation they can only either attack or defend, but it'll tell you right away what they're doing. It'll tell you if they're defending or if they're attacking. If they do a throw escape, it did mean that they did a form of defense. But and if they hit you, it means they like to abari, which means that you can just do a counter hit launcher from there. So yeah.
This looks like we got disconnected from the viewing of the match. But we know that I think Blurring got the buy right now, but he is leading this, so at least for the second round, Blurring takes it. And so we're going to be 2 more league sessions, and I'm going to wait until Sesame can enter The password is 0211. Sasuna, do you want to come in?
It's open. Hold on. I'm not seeing it.
Okay, I need to end the league match first. It should show up now.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. Go ahead and get acquainted.
Not yet. Oh, there it is.
Okay, so 0211.
Spectator. There we go. Got access.
Alright, then we're going to start the league. Good luck, everyone.
Hey, good luck, guys.
Since there's 5 people, one person will get the top minor leaguer status. This is meant to be incorporated in December when we expand the minor league system to add double A.
Oh, nice. That's gonna be in December.
Yes, we'll start in December where we have single A and double A. And once, as more people participate continue, we'll expand it more to the triple A, majors, or whatever we call it.
Of course.
So all these naming is kind of based on Major League Baseball. So for those who have don't pass that. So last Sunday we had 8 people, and so we had 2. The top 25% would be 2 people then, and Kung Fu Hustle and Blurring got that honor.
Nice. Yeah. They're playing really good. I mean, I meet them on Open League, and it's always good. It's exciting.
Oh, they both had the same idea.
Yeah.
So how long are you planning to stay in Japan, Sasuna?
About 2 weeks, the same as Chanchai, but
Okay,
I am going to go there to get to Evo first, and then stay my 2 weeks.
Okay.
So kind of get it over with first, and then stay there. So really see what meet people. I have some contacts already in Osaka. I'm gonna do a 1 week in Tokyo and 1 week in Osaka.
Okay.
And then coming back. But yeah, definitely excited. I still haven't bought plane tickets. I'm still waiting for them to come back a little bit. Bought them at a good price once already, and I was upset because I thought they'd be coming down a little bit more. That was actually a good price. I would have done that. So this week we're looking for hotels. So I'm thinking I'm going to do a hotel for Evo and a hotel for like a week in Tokyo and a hotel for the weekend. And also.
Alright, I'm going to adjust the volume a little bit. I think Sasuna's voice is just a little bit slower than
yours?
than Chanchai. So.
Chanchai was at a very good volume.
Okay.
I'll tell you. Let me see if I can make my volume a little bit higher.
I actually have a mix. I actually could adjust each person's volume. Yeah, since they're going to my stream.
Nice.
So just do the PSN actually. So actually it's very nice. They actually have a lot of features on PlayStation.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, hey guys, can you guys hear Sasuna better now?
Is it better now? Is it the same level? Is it lower?
I mean, it's definitely louder for me. I'm hearing you right now.
Okay.
Circle mentioned his execution dropped quite a few times. Yeah, it's very frustrating. I still make a lot of execution errors in the actual match. And I need to take my own advice in which you should not drill too much on it, because then you just keep thinking about that instead of focusing on what's happening on screen.
Yeah. Yeah, generally.
VF definitely rewards being in the present and future. Yeah. but we understand. Like we all really do understand and feel it. You know.
Yeah, especially if you're nervous, if your heart rate is going up, your execution is gonna take a dip. So kind of take an eye on that. Some concentration methods. Try to you know control your breathing. That will bring your heart rate down and hopefully should make for cleaner inputs. And then focus on not doing the most optimal, most heavy, movement intensive or motion intensive route for a couple seconds, and then when you get everything back in control, you can go back.
Yeah. So I'm not going to not to dismiss what Silverbolt is expressing, by the way. Because drops do happen for various reasons, including illegitimate, like stuff that like shouldn't happen. But what I will say is to back up what Setsuna is talking about on a tangent. In VF, especially like I see it in offline a lot. This game is very tilt heavy because of the fast rapid exchanges. So again, I'm not saying that's what happened to you, but what Setsuna is saying is good advice to everybody, kind of learning how to maintain being relaxed while fighting. Or if you do get frustrated, turning that into the proper energy for the fight, but you still have to be able to keep, as long as you keep moving forward and in the present, because this game is tilt heavy. This game will, like a lot of things happen. It's a game that makes you change your directions, change your options sometimes, what your opponent can do if they're very disruptive. It's just, it's just so rapid and fast sometimes that it's like really, you'd be surprised, right? And then sometimes also some moves will like stun you for so long that that you could actually input too early and end up not getting the thing to come out, But if you wait, then you run the huge risk in this game, especially, of just being slow and getting in a counter hit because of that. So 12 frames is a lot of frames to give you to input your next move, but sometimes you have too much room, sometimes you have too little. The game does mess with you that way too.
So like, what was frustrating? So I got to play a lot of ranked matches Friday and Saturday. I actually got demoted twice, 2 levels down. But it was like sometimes where you feel like, I'm doing really well. I got 75% of the person's life down, and then they know how to use the walls. I mean the stage much more well, and I was like, there goes all my lead. I was like,
Yeah, well, at the ranks that you're fighting at, it's a bigger factor now because you've got like 3 critical decisions to make in a round, and sometimes 2, but similarly, yes, Friday night I actually was watching your stream and I was playing ranked also, but I never got matched with you because I think you were married to Tengu Man? Yeah, you were married to Tengu Man, so I got married to Bannock.
Oh, you did? Okay.
And so I had to take probably 15 losses to his Taka, and then I finally got used to fighting his Taka and started getting wins, and then Tricky decided to snipe me. So even though Bannock D-ranked me 1 rank, I was able to rank back up because Tricky was sniping me with Jackie, and I got to show the stream, both streams, Tricky stream, my stream, and Tricky that I know how to fight against Jackies that aren't like top of the country Jackies, So I showed like a lot of answers to a lot of different situations, And so it looks like Wing Chun practice. It's like, oh, you're doing another string that's got a high in it. Here you go, and it was good. Tricky was happy to see that stuff too, and then we played in rooms after that. But I was glad to get my rank back.
Alright, so far, right now in the lead is Blurring and Kung Fu Hustle in this 3rd round. There's 4 rounds total this time. So the more people that participate, there's less rounds, but you still get a similar amount of matches.
Oh, nice cancel.
Like right now I have like this bug where I cannot watch the full screen view. I can only see either the league display or
The small window.
the zoomed out, yeah, the small window view.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
Has
like
this
I
happened
cannot
before?
get full screen. This is the first time I've ever seen this thing happen where I can't get full screen view.
On my stream, on my setup, if I could see full screen.
I think
Yeah.
the reason it happened though is I think I never jumped out of the, you know, like when it gives you the results, I think I never jumped out of that screen.
Okay, okay.
And so I think it's a bug from that, like from not jumping out of that view.
Interesting.
Because then what happened is that I went to use the restroom, I came back, and Akai started the league already, and it's like, oh, okay, but it's like, how come I can't get full screen view? You know?
The game probably uses that full screen view to show you the results, and that's why you're always stuck.
Yeah, so I think, yeah, the result screen was somehow locked in. So.
Oh, nice low throw.
That was
a very
really
nice response.
like, so Carmen has been reading lows really good the whole day. Like I've been watching them target like low reversal. It's really good. And low reversal is scary because her low reversals lead into, she's using ground hits, but like you're forced to kind of like be worried about the ground throw.
Yeah, of course.
So it's like, but because she knows you're trying to escape the ground throw, she's just like, I'll ground hit you each time. You know, so yeah.
Green Lantern asks how do you get up from tech roll to crouch?
A lot of times you do get
side,
up tech.
Side rolling, you get you recover crouching, right? Yes, nice.
So, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. You go.
So what I know is if you're doing tech roll, the people escape with G to the sides, you're always recovering crouching, and for a couple of seconds you are available to be meaty hit. There is a technique called Gorishiki, but it's kind of hard.
That's pretty advanced.
It's pretty advanced. But still, it can be dealt with lows and stuff like that. So it's not infallible. So it's not something you want to focus on right now. If you're doing it from rolling, there is a technique where you are rolling and you get up and you hold down in G, and for a second it kind of makes you invisible.
Kung Fu Hustle, tell me, what is it that you're trying to do exactly? You're trying to get up to tech. You're from tech roll. You want to crouch, and are you trying to do a move from crouch? And the reason I asked that is because if that's what you're trying to do, understand that there's like 3 frames where you can't attack. You cannot attack. Nor can you evade. You can only guard high or low for 3 frames when you're getting up. And so when you're So you can instantly crouch block stuff. Okay. Okay. And so you're just trying to crouch to avoid the throw. Normally you should if you hold it down guard. Normally you should be able to crouch that, but it's... Yeah. You should definitely be able to block low. That for sure should happen. Unless you hit a button or something, blocking low should just happen. However, here's the thing about waking up. When you wake up, maybe double tap guard, because there is a weird thing in the game that, like, if you held guard, like, before you even touch the ground and you never let it go, sometimes that guard will just not work anymore. Like, you'll just be holding down, but you won't be holding guard. So I recommend double tapping guard whenever like after you've hit the ground, then make sure that's when you've already at least tapped guard a couple times. It drove me nuts for a long time in this specific game because that meaty system that they made it so, I don't know, they just didn't want you to hold guard the whole time from when you got launched to when you get up. So it's one of those, like, let go of guard, press it again when you're waking up. But you should be able to definitely block low, 100%. That said, understand also that, Attacks trigger your instant block low. Throws do not. Throws do not. So if you press down and guard at the very last moment because you realize they're going to throw you, you're probably going to get thrown if like you were standing before that. And so that in cases like that, you might just have to like low attack or do a throw skip guard. And that's because you cannot manually duck throws. It takes 7 frames. Yeah, it takes 7 frames to manually duck a throw with down and guard. That's why we use crouch dash to do it in 5 frames for fuzzy guard.
So one thing, this is sidetracked a little bit. You know, Mike mentioned this before too, because I tag Aoki to hopefully get the option to choose replays. Because if you actually go to the small screen, you could actually go to where the matchups are.
Yeah.
And so Mike's mentioned, you know, it looks like they have already built the structure to allow you to select different replays.
I honestly think they intended to do it, but I think they ran into very technical problems and also synchronization problems, right? Because you're not going to be watching the instant match, you're watching a replay, and so it might be behind the match. I honestly think they intended for like room hosts to be able to select matches they could watch like in League, but I think they ended up running into technical hurdles doing that. Use case one's partly being it. And I think this way because I still remember like weird stuff where when Chief Flash was hosting rooms early in the game during the first fall, there was like moments like where we ended up watching the players like match before the current match. You know, this was like C Money versus Jason Elbow, and we ended up like watching their match that had already been finished, like while they were still playing, and it was very bizarre. So, you know. So I think there are problems with there are kinks with the replay system.
So Blurring takes it again this round, and we won one more league for this minor league session. Okay. Get the stats so I can record this in the future. Okay, this is the last round of minor league. Yeah, and if those participating or have questions and stuff, even if there's usually a lot of people looking on the chat too, like we have VF numbers here giving some pointers here, so definitely feel free to ask questions, and one of us should be able to hopefully give you good advice.
Yeah, I've got full screen again, even though I didn't exit out of the result screen. I think we fixed it by doing the same problem. Or just, but the bug has been fixed. I can now watch full screen. And I'm the type that has an easier time focusing on this screen size. Very nice. He did get evaded, but it looked like he wanted to strike back with a low.
One out. So this is the last round for the minor league session, and then afterward I'm going to remake a room that's for open league. Password will be 1120 today's date.
Wow, very nice there.
Yeah, Kung Fu Hustle.
I was
takes
so
up.
scared for Kung Fu Hustle that they might do what I've done in matches where they hop outside the ring on accident. So glad that was not a hop out.
Yeah, so Kung Fu Hustle has gotten top minor leaguer status 3 times now, and based on what I'm planning to suggest how it goes, if you get 4 times in which he gets top minor leaguer status for what is right now basically single A, then he gets promoted and graduated. In other words, he can't participate in single A no more, and
But we clap for you.
but he can then go into double A, which will start in December.
Awesome. Congratulations, Kung Fu Hustle.
And those who have top minor leaguer status, even if you haven't got 4 yet, you are allowed the option to participate in double A also. So you could participate in single A and double A. So that works for people who can't always attend every week or every 2 weeks.
I like that. Yeah, I really like that. That's a really nice way to handle it. Yeah. That's a nice way to filter but give options, you know.
And for those who have never participated, double A will allow level. For those who never participate in the open league or in the minors, double A should allow level 30 to level 30 to level 35 players to participate. Okay.
Better call that the goat con.
Let's not pick on anybody here. Okay.
I'm not. I'm just being playful. That he is, as I called it once, he's the gatekeeper of level 30.
I actually play against him. I think he's level 36 now.
Yeah, he's 36.
Yeah.
He varies. Some people have a very good way to bring him back down to 30. But yeah, he's. Once you get to that level, you're usually being fed by him.
I don't mind it. It's, you know, so it's what it is. So, but I enjoy fighting him. It's just that when he gets into the I'm gonna wait at long range mode, it does confuse me for a while. And then I'm like, oh yeah, that's the way this guy plays. After, like when he's in a certain place. So it's like, oh, okay.
His reaction's not bad. I actually
no, like his reaction.
The only thing he doesn't do is evade.
Yeah.
The only thing he doesn't do is evade. It was funny because I remember seeing VF numbers and then I think it might be an accident or something. He successfully didn't evade. I was like, whoa, that's something entirely new from the Dokka Porn. But
no, it was probably by mistake.
Yeah.
But that's a very strong move that Vanessa has. The catch throw from her offensive stance. I think Shock actually mentioned that is one of the things that you should learn to apply a lot.
Yeah, but look, VF is an honest game. When people get frustrated with how opponents are playing, I'm like, I don't know. You got to be honest with yourself. I think this game is very honest. Just find the honest answers. You know,
it'll keep you humble. Yeah.
Yes. Well, it's just like, you know, the thing that messed me up for a while was when I fought like an Akira that just like evades and throws all day. And why is that frustrating? Because it's hard to know if you're supposed to side throw escape or normal throw escape, because sometimes they might evade a jab and throw you, and it turns out that's a normal throw. So, and like it totally messed me up, you know. So I kept trying to side throw escape all these situations that were not side throw, you know. It drove me nuts. But it also pointed out to what I was not doing or what I was not adapting to. So that taught me a lot. It humbled me greatly. But once I solved the problem, I won the matches. So VF keeps you humble. It's the nature of a game that always gives you answers, lots of answers. After Open League today, I can't wait to eat more of that turkey that my wife made a turkey dinner for my birthday, so I'm so happy.
Oh, that looks very good.
Thanks. It's a really good recipe. It might have more colors on the spectrum because of the type of marinade that we use, but it's so good. Yeah, turkey's tender, very flavorful. Not overly so, but very flavorful. Yeah. I'm happy to brag about my wife's cooking. So.
You're a lucky man.
Thanks. I think so too.
Generally, the kind of turkey that we cook in Latin America is kind of like that. It's the marinade and the sauce
Yeah.
is very different.
Right, my mom. Well, my mom makes a really good, a really good turkey dinner as well. She only retired it a couple of years ago because my wife is doing really good with it too. Though they use different recipes, but they're both great. But like for Thai people, a lot of Thai people don't like turkey because to them it's, we like our dark meat usually when it comes to poultry. So duck is like very much like a dark meat, and then chicken we like thigh and drumstick because it's got the natural oils in it for all that flavor. But then what I have to tell Thai people is some of them have never had like a really juicy, good chicken breast in America. And if you have that, that's amazing. But if you have like, twice cooked chicken, it's always terrible, right? And at the supermarket lately, they've been recooking like fried chicken and other stuff like that. So when you get it recooked, that's the worst, right? And then you get that dried chicken that everyone hates.
Yeah. My family, we don't like turkey. So we always eat chicken or a duck. Very
Right, a lot of
Asian.
Asians will do that, and I blame it on a lot of Asians not having had really good turkeys. But it's true that it can be a coin toss. When I've had turkey dinners at a lot of houses, I've had a lot of dried turkeys. I've had a lot of them trying to compensate by doing weird things like putting a lot of ginger in it.
God.
It's so bad, right? But it's and so then, but I don't blame them because duck is reliable. Peking duck, amazing, right?
So,
I
yeah,
love duck.
I guess my family follows a stereotype from. Have you guys watched The Christmas Story?
Yeah,
Yeah, so we follow that stereotype quite a bit.
yeah. Well, but it's so good. I mean, you can't blame them. Duck is so good. I love duck, but I was spoiled with my mother having a wonderful Thanksgiving turkey that even we give it to the Asian people and they love it. Same with my wife's turkey. So but then we go to other parties and we're like, yeah. But then fried turkey is amazing. If you had a turkey that's fried in a pressure cooker, oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I think like what Vietnamers say. Most of the time, anytime we try cooking turkey and eat other people's turkey, the meat is a little drier than I prefer. So
Yeah, so my wife and my mother, they both make turkey that people are saying this is not dry when they eat it, and it's actually sometimes it's simple marinating, but also not overdoing it. So it like all things in cooking, it's a balance. But when you have it really good, it's so good. But the problem is yeah, a lot of people will make turkey very dry. They won't continually moisten the turkey. They won't continually baste it. They'll just like set it in the oven and cook it, and you're like, oh gosh. So it is a high maintenance thing to cook. So don't blame it. It's you can go the safe route, and duck is awesome. Khao man kai is a wonderful thing Thai people love to eat on Thanksgiving. I'm glad that my friend Nong made khao man kai popular in America for Americans because before that, like only Asians from Asia knew what khao man kai was or Hainanese chicken rice. It's one of my favorite dishes growing up. But my restaurant did serve it, and we served it to a lot of Asians. But then my friend Nong opened a food cart and became like the queen of the food carts, and she was like on a lot of magazine covers. And now like you see Hainanese chicken rice all over the West Coast. So I'm really happy.
Sorry. We have one more round, I think, and then we'll finish with the last league of the last round for the minor leagues today. Okay. Let's see, C0 versus Silverbolt.
Nice.
Round two. Ready, go!
Very good punish up the low reversal. That's good. And Akai, just so that you don't feel alone, I just ranked yesterday as well. I'm back in silver.
No.
Thanks to
Oh, go ahead. Continue.
thanks to Des. We had some death matches yesterday. I was a little bit too stubborn. So he did rank me, and he went into gold actually.
Good for him.
Took my rank. Yeah, good for him.
Yeah, I got one level drop at Tenguman on Friday, and then on Saturday, Giga Phoenix knocked me down.
Yeah.
And then later on, I knocked down Giga Phoenix down. So we both traded it.
Yeah.
But I think for people, the rank, I actually enjoy rank.
Yeah.
I won't get too bothered by what my rank is. It's like if you do beat the person and gain rank, that's good. You know,
Correct.
it's actually it's your comparison between you and your opponent, not necessarily to everybody that's on.
No. So and here's the thing about rank that I think is kind of misleading is you can get a lot of points just by doing tournaments on the weekend, and that is going to get you high on list, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're playing at that level. If you can stay at the level, then yeah, of course, that's you. But I think it's if you want to be a little bit more kind of down to earth and honest, I think your approach is a little bit better. I think mine mimics yours a little bit. I just play ranked, and if I get up, I get up. If I don't get up, I don't get up. And
Congratulations, Blurring. Let's see.
Yeah, congratulations.
So yeah,
Blurring is very strong, very strong.
So yeah, congratulations to Blurry. I think he got the top minor leaguer status for this session. I think he won 3 of the 4 rounds. I'll go post updates there again. The next minor league session will be Friday in 2 weeks. That's when we do the single A and double A. And so hopefully you guys enjoy this and continue to participate. And hopefully we get more people to do so. I'm going to start the open league room now.
So honestly, I thought everybody in the minor league played really good, and that includes Silver Belt. And I hope you do, keep giving VF a try. But I understand the frustration, especially in the moment. But you did play very well. Regarding rhythm, the rhythm is up to the players. This game actually has the ability to completely disrupt rhythm, and so it just takes a bit to get used to doing that. But you were doing really well in the last match that you had against Carmen. Carmen was targeting that, like, under certain pressure you're more likely to do a low, which is the same as me. I have that too. And under certain other situations you're likely to do a mid, and then certain strings they kind of knew where to reverse. So the hard part with that is some of the decisions you can make in VF can happen in the training mode. So what you can do is later, after you've had time to kind of relax from the game and do your other stuff, when you're ready to relook at it, you can watch these matches on Akai's YouTube channel, and you can see what they were doing, where they went out of their way to reverse. And if it's predictable or consistent enough, you can use that as a trap to throw them. So you can use the things that people attack you with, and reversal as a type of attack on your choices. You can always use it as conditioning to punish them for doing it. So you can end up like, they're going to go for a reversal here, I'm going to throw them. And that's the mix-up. That's where you break the rhythm. That's where you get them to stop and think a lot. And so that's just an example. But that said, I liked what I saw from your play. I hope you keep up with it, but at the same time, don't force yourself. When you're ready to play. I think you have a very good Vanessa, and I enjoyed watching you guys play. So thank you very much.
play if you enjoy the game. We understand if, if the game's not your cup of tea too. So, but I appreciate you giving the league a chance. All right. So the room is 08735. Password is 1120. Hey, thanks for joining Jan Whipper. He destroyed me completely yesterday. So hopefully I'll have to train better to play against him. Alright, Chanchai Assistant is here now.
Yeah, Ripper's stuff.
Hey, Space Time, thank you for coming.
Let's see if it's better or worse if I pull the blinds down now. But I'm so sad there's not like a ton of leaves falling like there was this morning. I moved my setup just for that. But of course the dispersed lighting makes it impossible to see my face. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna be a censored person again.
Okay,
It's
welcome
fun.
numbers.
Fun being interrogated.
And congratulations on getting back to the Stormlord.
So I've been having a wonderful time training this week. Lots of good sparring this week. Been seeing a lot of things. There's a certain meta in the Hupper game, and then there's certain answers that are starting to come up. So it's exciting when you see a meta game play out among like a certain large group of players. And now we're gonna see some answers in that. It's good stuff.
I think
lots of fun. Everyone's like, this is a really exciting time at the for the rank 40 plus VF, or the high rank at the rank 37 plus VF. It is a really exciting time. Lots of players getting so strong.
Are people having issues with the room? I know some people dropping out and coming back in. I think maybe Jan Whipper is having some connection issues.
I think they're doing the usual where if they see a red bar, they're going to jump out and then jump back in and see. I see all greens and yellows, right? And on yours, I see all greens. Yeah. Your side, I see all greens, right? I see some yellows here. So.
Ripper, I do see going gray for a couple seconds before he left.
I think Jan Whipper usually have sometimes issues with my rooms. I'm not sure if it's a connection issue between me and him. But when I was playing against him in rank, it was a good connection, and he destroyed me. So.
Yeah, he plays a very, very strong Kage.
Nice. Alright, let's get warmed up.
Well, Paul's here too.
Hey, welcome, Paul. Well, we have a lot of this is a big business. Yeah. I like to again, baseball reference for those who watch Major League Baseball. You must say know the term Mendoza line. I'll use me as that line, the Akai line on a certain day.
Yeah, air fryer turkey's so good. Oh no, air fryers are wonderful. Yes, I agree. I use my air fryer a lot. There we go.
Alright. So after the last session, because right now the competition here is third place and who gets the most league first place wins. Bannock took that now, leading Kilika afterwards, and then Tricky. So they're all within like one win apart.
Alright, Setsuna, let's do this. Let's have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
4 matches to go before I start the first league. Well, similar what when we refer that the Mendoza line in base part is the very average 200. I just refer to my line, which is I'm a Kai line, as in basically there's people who's a lot stronger. I would consider myself like a veteran of the game, but on the lower end. Because Mendoza was a major league player for a reason. Okay, got nice 10 people in here.
Gotta finish that. Good. Very nice.
I'm into some paperwork here. There's my two commentators bowing out.
Awesome to have you in here, Space Time. My kids tried to call me, but it's okay. They're staying with their grandparents' house, playing lots and lots with their cousins. It's holidays already. So.
Yeah, actually, during the Christmas holiday, actually all my nephews and nieces are going to California, so I'll be watching over the dogs for them and my parents. So, which means I might get a whole week of playing BF though. So.
Yeah. Good. Good. Alright. Good job, Space Time.
Nice
Very
working
good
with
patience.
Pete.
Pick the
Yeah.
moment. Pick the moments. Now let's see what they do with
Tricky
this.
is just cut up the quick.
Yeah, he commented in chat that he's going to cook. So.
Yeah.
Yep, enjoy the food.
Alright. Oh, enjoy your food, Tricky. Good to have you here. We'll see you again soon.
Alright, so those watching the stream right now, we're hosting the Open League. The password is 1120.
Good. Alright, good game, Space Time.
Two more matches go before we start the league. Okay, how's it going, Paul?
That was awesome. Let's work on our options.
Right now on voice is me, Chanchai, and Setsuna. I have I guess I represent middle of North America, Chanchai west side, and Sesame on the east side.
Yeah, you got all of the U.S., all America crew.
Yeah, I guess I have to later on recruit someone from Canada and Mexico, so we get a nice full circle
Oh
of
yeah,
representation.
we do well getting Hema on here.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, I'm quite sure most of you guys know, but those who might not be part of the VF community, Hima-chan is a very strong player from Japan who's been in Canada for school, and I think he's working now. He's already graduated.
Yeah. No, he already graduated. He's working. But yeah, definitely very strong. He's if you guys keep up with the scene in Japan, he's one of the kohai of Zone Lei. So that level of strong.
He was gracious enough to give me an opportunity to play 50 matches against him, and that was last November, Thanksgiving break time.
Oh wow.
I,
Yeah.
I didn't win one single match against him. So
Well,
hopefully,
good for you. I didn't take even one. I did the same thing.
okay.
Yeah, he gave us all opportunities. That was his Christmas present.
And then,
Uh,
uh, and then on the south side, Mexico. I'm not sure how many. I'm not familiar with any other players from Mexico
Very good game.
Jimmy?
Except for Jimmy, and he's a very strong player.
yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy's incredibly strong.
I think we should ask Jimmy what the scene looks like in Mexico. I think there should be somebody.
He will
Probably
say
not
it's
as
just him.
vocal.
Yeah, every time I talk to him. Alright, this is the last match before we start the league. I think Kilika is going to play Jackie instead of his.
Awesome.
I think
I like his Jackie.
He has a Dreadlord level of Brad.
Yeah.
Genmeishi in Japanese. I still like the Japanese pronunciation better. Oh, Hima-chan joined!
Oh Jesus Christ! We
I need to talk more about these people so they come more often then.
That's good evening, Himata.
Yeah. Hima-chan is leading right now in second. He's in second place with most wins. I think he only lost one time. Lost in the sense he didn't get first place. But he's been using always his sub characters.
Yeah. Well, his win ratio is also very good. I think his win ratio is one of the biggest ones.
He's the person who's closest to having gotten a perfect lead, which no rounds lost.
No hitter game.
Tried to block high, but I did it too late. Okay. Online got to do it a little earlier. So, if you accidentally
Alright guys, we're going to prepare now. Everybody, good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Thank you very much, FaceTime. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Alright, let's see how this goes. Good game. Good game. Punish my evades. Alright, awesome. You get to fight Himejan. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Round one. Ready? Round two. Ready? Go! Round three. Ready? Go!
Fuzzy guard into a spin. That's interesting.
Round four. Ready? Go!
I thought I could get under it. It's a mid. It's not in the XI.
Ready? Go!
That was a lot of fun. Thank you for the battle, Himejan. Ah.
Don't worry, pal. I won't forget you. Round one. Ready? Go!
Good. Good. Alright.
Round two. Ready? Go!
Oh, that was good. Okay.
Round three. Ready? Go!
backdash. There we go. Okay. So he's gonna punch press wrong. Punch. Really good battle. Really good battle I had. Sounds good. Sounds good, Shite. It's good to see you, man. Thank you very much. I had a wonderful birthday. This is a lot of fun playing VF and a lot of good training. Everybody is bringing. This room is insane. This is an insane league battle. It's too bad Tricky couldn't join in this one, but this one was insane. We got Numbers, Himajan, Space Time, Killa Killa, Akai, Blurring, Paul, Ripper, Satsuna. This is a really good room. And I'm glad I came, I did well against Himajan and did well against Numbers too. But yeah. Right. Killa Killa fight against Hima first. Alright, Killa Killa, here we go. That trap won't work. So they are doing good stuff like that.
Round one. Ready, go!
Okay, can't do that against Tricky or against Sakai. Man, that was an awesome sequence. That was really cool. That was a really good sequence. Okay.
Forgot to train, eh?
Thank you so much, Gov Dodge. Thank you so much. Alright, gotcha. That was really good. That delay. Okay. That gotcha. Let's punish this. Awesome. See, punish the fuzzy guard. That was awesome. Very good mind game. He did mid, then he went for the low. Very, very good. Awesome. Come on, I fuzzied that. I threw that away. That was really good though. Good game blaring. Awesome game blaring. there was a lot of good, clever stuff, new stuff that I'd seen in him, and good use of both stances. So I'm really happy with what I saw there. Keep it up. This is an awesome league today. Let's tell him on there. Alright, Paul, here we go. Always fun to fight Paul. Good. Good. Wrong direction. Good. Alright, let's do this ball. Alright, General Ripper, awesome to see you. It's been so long. He's probably going to mess me up because I'm going to be so confused about what he does. But let's see how this goes. Let's do this. Kung Fu is weak. Let's see his Ripper. Too early. Good game. Good game, Ripper. That was really good. It's been so long. It's good. I need Kage training again on the Ripper and YTD level. It's been a while, like playing into those. But that was awesome. That was in 5-3. Excellent. This is a monster room. This is such good training. Yep, that trap. Made it too late. Okay. Good game, Setsuna. That was an awesome league. Alright, that was a pretty amazing league. So many good battles throughout that whole thing. So I had a wonderful time in that one. I'm glad I was one of those. I'm glad I was able to win against Killa, and I'm glad I brought it to a very close match with Himajan. That was awesome. General Ripper reminds me that I need to keep practicing Kage because that matchup is very easy to get rusty against. So, so I will work on that. And Paul, I got one of those wins on Paul, so I'm happy. Yeah, this is really good stuff. Blurring did an amazing win against me. So.
Okay. Alright, yeah, that was a lot of strong players. When the room was opened up again, so those who can stay, please do. If you can't, thanks again for playing. And the password is 1120. We'll want 2 more leagues.
I'm gonna get a drink, but wondering if there was a topic you want to talk about the news or anything.
I think this intermission usually we go over what events are possible. Yeah, news and events. So I haven't been really keeping up to date. I've been kind of busy with things and trying to get the stream working on my PC. But yeah, just do that for this section. So
Okay,
just
so
get some paper notes.
Yeah, so some of the news. Let's see. One, Sega has been pushing Evo Japan registration quite a bit. They've really been advertising it on their own on the VF official Twitter. So it's worth noting that. I don't want to jump people's expectations. I still hold the position that don't expect announcements and let them surprise you, and then you have the most fun. But at the same time, it is a head turner that Sega really is, just posting that out, and I think that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's just not just limited to Japan. This is the Sega official English.
That's right. The English Sega also posted about it, and I'll put my registration in today and make that very public too. So I think it's wonderful to see Sega giving attention on Virtua Fighter at Evo. And I think people should respond to that. And I think, even just when I made the announcement, when I reminded people that Virtua Fighter is a main event at Northeast Championships, which is on December 9th. And the championships will be on the 10th, on the Saturday, for Virtua Fighter. Just reminding people of that, like, a lot of people acted like they didn't know that, and I guess because a lot of people forgot because it was mentioned way back in the summer. And so all I did was just kind of explained that Virtua Fighter is a main game there, and also that there is a broadcast team that's we're trying to put together a broadcast team for it. And that got a lot of hype. That got lots and lots of likes and retweets, and then Virtua Kazama reiterated it and got lots of likes and retweets. So there's a lot of interest there. But we as a community do have to remind people. I know that you do an awesome job putting events on VFDC and on Twitter too. But yeah, this is a thing where the whole community has to come together and just keep reminding people of events. This is what Tricky used to do. Tricky used to do this for during Final Showdown. And that doesn't mean I'm blaming Tricky. It means the community has to step up. We can't rely just on Tricky, just on Akai. So... Go ahead, sorry.
That's fine. Sorry, I need to do some paperwork now before I do that.
Okay.
Sorry, I need to take a break. Sorry.
No problem. So there's that. So yes, EVA or Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown will be a main event at Northeast Championships in New Jersey, near Pennsylvania, near New York City. And it will be Bushido Deepest is going to be there, Iambic's going to be there, and she's going to stream, or she's going to broadcast. But there's also other players that are planning to go, but I really want to recommend everybody to remember that's happening. It's going to be an awesome tournament. Offline is the absolute best way to play Virtua Fighter, and you guys will have a lot of fun and a lot of casuals if you go there. So I wish I lived in the Northeast. I would absolutely go if I lived out there. But yeah, so there's that news. I hope everyone has a good Thanksgiving this coming Thursday. And yeah,
Yes.
so Virtua Fighter doing pretty well. Today is officially the first day of Evo Japan registration for Virtua Fighter as well. Okay, to remind everyone.
Yeah, just to follow back on something that Chanchai was mentioning. Actually, if you notice on BFDC, I actually haven't kept up to date with posting events results and stuff. When I joined back BFDC and to help Mike and stuff, actually when I came back, I didn't want to be part of the moderation or anything. I just wanted to sit on the side and and just let people who've been active, keep things up. But I went back to help too with the posting events and stuff on trying to get people to contribute and share their events. It's actually quite hard for me to keep up to date, so if anyone wants BFTC to help treat or something, just post the event post, even if you're not the organizer of it, make an event post or something so that it gives me something to actually look at, and so that I do have some time reference to help post it out and do Twitter and what else. But BFDC in general is a community website. It's not actually a news website or anything. We tried to do that because back then we noticed that some of the coverage was not being covered by places. Like the big Japanese BF tournaments were not being covered. So we try to make this a little bit more formal and everything. But if you notice there's an event or something, even if you're not the organizer, post it on BFDC events forum section. That will really help out.
Okay, well, we should do that. I'll try to do that more too, even for other people's events. And then, but also that brings up another good topic that came up this week, right? Obviously, at the moment, Twitter's still functional, though some stuff it's a little buggy because it's dealing with, its corporate stuff and its employee situation and this transition, supposedly. That said, that brings up another topic, which is, where are we going to have where should the Virtua Fighter community go in lieu of a Twitter if Twitter was your main way to interact with the community? Because not everyone is. I'll say, so I'm going to list a few. I would say the first stop should be virtuafighter.com. I highly recommend it. It's a forum. It's public. Everybody has their own way to access it, and you have good information there, good knowledge. I'm going to pass on this round. So then, on top of that, there is the Discords. The Discords are good. I recommend the Virtua Fighter Discord. I think there's a link to it on VFDC, but that one tends to be the most positive of the Virtua Fighter ones. It's good, and we're always happy to help each other there. And there's a lot of players there that play on Fightcade as well as Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown on PS4. And so it's a good place to communicate, ask questions, and connect. PlayStation Network has been a wonderful place. There's some groups. First started with the Kai, but there have been a variety of groups. And then Paul68KDMD also has a good group called the Good Vibe Fellows. And so there are good places to matchmake on PlayStation Network. But that is private, just like Discord, and I do think private is kind of a weakness when it comes to community building and connecting. So another place is Facebook. The Virtual Revival Facebook is actually really nice. The Discord is nice, but it's got a lot more older guys in the you kind of have old guy syndrome in the Virtual Revival, where people might be talking about old days or might have some rants there. But Virtual Revival on Facebook is a completely positive group that has players of all ages, and they just have fun. So I really recommend the Facebook group for Virtual Revival. It's wonderful. And then aside from that, again, I most recommend VFDC. That's going to be there, and if it's ever in trouble, I know we've seen the community donate to make sure everything's good. We'll still do that. So, I'm definitely going to be donating if there's ever a situation where VFDC says we need your help. But that said, that is a segue into another piece of news. Mike of VFDC is temporarily not playing as much VF for streaming because he is about to welcome the second baby. So, and he knows that having the second baby is, you only got 4 arms and you got to carry 2 babies. It's really rough. So 4 arms being mommy and daddy.
Alright, we have 2 more matches to go before we begin the next league. Password is 1120.
Yeah, so numbers, I do think Twitter will still be up. It's just, we're just going to see a lot of hiccups along the way. We might see outages maybe. It'll still be there. It could get weirder, but you know what? Twitter is always weird, and we always kind of embraced that there was always that part of it. So, you know, can you imagine it being any weirder? It's just many shades of weird.
I do think Mike did upgrade the server when during Ultimate Showdown when it was first released.
Yeah,
So
he
it should
did.
handle a little bit better. But right now it's just that there's nothing wrong with the site.
Yeah.
Except for the stream, I don't think the streams are showing up on there used to be a stream section in which people's streams would play on BFDC. That's not working right now.
I see. But I'm glad core functionality works. Shoutbox obviously still works. It's still a very active Shoutbox. And status updates are always fun. So that's I like my VFDC feed. So I do encourage everyone to be on VFDC, even as a secondary, because it's just, you go there anyways to read stuff, you might as well share community stuff, and we do have an active enough community, but it is true that we also have a good community that really just wants to play a lot, and that's good too.
Okay, welcome Wells fam. Let's take 10 people.
Alright, welcome. Good to have you here, Wells. LD Wells is in the house. Ooh, Shin Unbelievable is here. I'm so happy to see that. Good to have you, Shin Un. Himajan is bringing out the Jackie. It's very scary.
This would be the first time Shin Unbelievable participate.
Is it?
Yes, unless he used a different username.
No, it's just that he might have been during the warm-up here, but I thought he'd been here as Shin Unbelievable quite a while ago. But if not, that's great. I'm happy. Space Time playing really good. I know that it was a hard league, but they had a good 5-round match with me.
Okay, and one more match to go, and then we'll start. Let's see. So you already mentioned NEC. We have Evo coming up.
NEC, yeah, Evo Japan.
December 17th. That would be the qualifier for the last Challenge Cup of the season.
I'm really looking forward to. I'm hoping we get to watch that with the Shidosha Wash Party. So, but yeah, that should be awesome.
It's most likely you'll just be going through the users' channels. I don't think it's going to be streamed by us.
That's right. It's online, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They did that for the first half, but then they're starting with the 2 Challenge Cup to go. They don't stream the qualifiers anymore.
I see. We should collect. We should try to make a post with listings of the channels that we're expecting to see on that day, you know, and help encourage people watch the Japanese players, but also kind of act as a hub to be able to jump to those, because even on YouTube it's hard to find everyone that's on there.
I used to last Challenge Cup. When I was able to get the list of players who was participating, and then cross check and then post the links to their YouTube's channels while it was ongoing, based on what group they were playing and everything. I think the links are still the links should still be there for the last Challenge Cup. But December 17th is the qualifiers, and then in February is the finals, which should be streamed. And then in March, I'm not sure, I think this is before, not after Evo, they will have their special matches between all the pro licensed players, which right now is Shiwa, Cameron, Beta, formerly known as Chibitaro, Bargo, a John player, Then just from recently, we got
Tonkatsu.
Chonchan,
Yeah.
and then Janu, a Jackie player from the Kansai
So,
region.
so Hato didn't get it because it was season 0, or why?
The first Challenge Cup they didn't give pro licenses to them. That's why Chonchan and Class 70 was kept playing. So,
That's why Hato like really is like upset he didn't get or is like like took the performance really rough.
he's still I think everyone still consider him the boss player, so he's expected to win.
Yeah.
So
There is an interesting topic though that did come along with the pro licenses, right? Jin commented on that Tekken they were thinking about making that in Japan they were thinking that esports license might refer to series as opposed to just the individual game. Anyways, we'll talk about that after.
Alright, good luck everyone.
Hello, guys.
Good luck, Sasuna.
Hey, thank you very much, Lightwing Dragon. So good to see you.
Before the match begins.
Thank you for the support. Alright, Wells fam, let's do this. Let's do this, Ellie Wells. Good. That timing is tough. It's so quick. So quick. You can't just react. Kick that. Very nice. Alright, here we go, Aldi Wells. Long range. Good game, Ellie Wells. Alright, that was a really good battle. They're going good. They're going good. I've just kind of working on some little things here and there, but it's a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun getting back into it, and just kind of focusing on on certain techniques and certain matchups. It's tough, but it's good, and so it's always fun. Right now, this league we've got Himejan and Killa Killa, so it's a pretty rough. They're the ones that are going to be favored, and I'm going to do my best against them. It's funny because Himejan was Brad in the first league, and Killa Killa was Jackie, and now Killa Killa's back under Brad, and Himejan's on Jackie. Space Time's giving me a hard time because it's reminding me that I need to throw and guard break more, but then they had awesome moments of aggression in our last game, so that was good. Very good fuzzy. I'm so happy to see the fuzzy. So right now it's just working on basic options, let people hit me, and then fuzzy guard. Because I'm trying to get used to the feeling of it online in general. And because I gotta work on my options like that. So I've been working just on basic mechanics. Alright, you can't low punch that. Very good. Punishment for that. Punishment for that. There, awesome. Very good. Good space time. Alright, come on, let's work on this stuff. Gotta do that. Alright, good game. Alright, very good game space time. There's also, even though it's not in this league room right now, in the general meta for a lot of the players that are like rank 40 and up in North America, there is certain things they're tending to do right now, so it's creating kind of a meta game. So I've been working on certain options to do as a countermeasure for those and make it more natural in my play. So it's fun working on that. Yeah, not closing at all. Good. That was an awesome round. Good game, killer. Alright, Setsuna, here we go. Very nice. Good. Very good. Really? Okay. Maybe side turn. That's right. Good game. Good game, Setsuna. Good game. Must have been a side turn or something. Like I blocked his low punch and then tried the elbow and I got hit. And I did it like in buffer timing too, so must have been side turn. I must have been low jabbed in the side turn. Still, that's like so -5. Is it 3 frames? Is it plus 3 frames? Maybe it is. Okay. That's weird. The good thing is VFTC does let you kind of look at that data, right? If you touch on the move name itself, you can look at the side turn situation, like the frames on the side turn. So let's see. So we're just looking at a simple 2P, and on side turn, -3. Yeah, the elbow should still work. Okay. Okay. I must have been slow, but I swear that wasn't buffer timing. Alright, let's do this, Jen. Good. No. It looks like Jen now. Nice. Very good. It's weird because we're both in Oregon, but we're stuttering. Alright, good game. Good game, Shannon. Oh. Is this numbers? Alright, numbers. Let's do this. No, that's back there. Good. Good game. Good round. Very good game. Really need to work on this late phase matchup. It's good stuff. Really good stuff, but the gaps in knowledge is killing me. Be patient. Yeah, he does his push, don't you gotta beat him. Okay, that should be easy enough. Very good game numbers. Let's see here. Alright, Imogen, let's have fun. Ah, that's nasty. Okay, no punch. 8K too late. 8K too late. Thought I blocked it, but I low punched. Right. Such a fun game, Himajan. Thank you very much.
You can't beat me with that. Round one. Ready, go! Ring out. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Ring out. You got a serious fight.
Okay.
Round one. Ready, go! Ring out. Round two. Ready, go!
That was awesome. Good choice.
Round three. Ready, go!
Very good. just a little early. Good gameplay. Awesome, LD Wells. I'm glad to hear that. I had a very close battle with him too, so good stuff. Fighting. Awesome battle between us, so congratulations, Numbers. Amazing. Good job, Numbers. So happy for you.
Looks like Numbers took first place. Defeated.
This is incredible.
Yeah, who took the win on Himajan? Let's see. It was Numbers. Yeah, that is the way to win it. That's the amazing
a very definitive way to say you won the game.
Yeah, that was take it with authority. So congratulations, Numbers. That was awesome.
All right, I think we still have a couple. Who's still playing?
Most everybody looks like.
Oh, I didn't get to see the results. I thought the winning.
I'll try to send one of us will try to send the photo to you later. No, you can screen cap it on YouTube too, on Twitch too. So, yeah.
Yeah, I did. It didn't show up on my thing. Okay, that's fine. All right, so.
Okay.
Oh, why did I left room? That was strange.
What?
All right, I'm gonna remake the room, guys. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Exit. All right, again. Sorry about that.
I know. Okay, Kai's gonna make a new room. So.
Oh man, can I just enter the room? It's still there, right?
It's still there.
Yeah, still there.
Okay, who's the leader right now?
I don't know. How do we see it?
Oh, blurring is the one who's hosting now. Okay.
Okay.
It's funny. The room is red bar to me.
Is it possible to pass it on or no?
No, you can't. But he should be. I could do the presentation. I'll message him since he's streaming. This is 5 matches to go. And I'll just tell him how to do once the timer hits down. He could hit the start button for the league match.
Man, LD Wells, good job on third. That was awesome.
Oh, I'm now the host. He exited. Okay. Alright, so I'm back to the host. That's the easy way to do it. Okay, thanks blurring. I'm back to the host. Medea enter. Thank you for joining. Sorry about the whatever confusion that has happened.
I gotta say, Blurring, I really like the way that you've integrated offensive move and offensive stance into your Vanessa. It's really great, and you're using more throws. You're very scary using balls. So keep it up. Really keep it up. There was something I was saying at the end of the last break, but it's okay. If you guys remember, let me know. But it's all good. Let's see here. But again, this is an awesome field we have right now. VF players, both in the league, but also in general in VF. The competitiveness of the players is a lot. Oh, there is another news. Yesterday, there was the offline Choya Cup, and I heard that Tricky is the winner of that tournament.
That's awesome.
It's offline in New York, and it was Tricky versus Denkai. So, yeah. It was a huge pot, like over $500. So, it's a lot of money that was made. Tricky probably won $300. So, you know, depending on how they split the pot. See, Numbers, were you there? Did you go to New York? Awesome if you were there. Yeah, I heard it was a blast. So, thank you always to iFix Machine, aka Hayato, for everything that they do in this community, keeping VF like very active and on everyone's minds, and everyone having fun times.
A rematch between Hima-chan and Numbers here. Got 4 more matches to go before we start the last league of the day. And yeah, Chanchai, when you can, or whoever, could send me a screenshot of that results.
I'll try to. Yeah, PlayStation's got a weird thing with its. Like, does anybody understand like how to find screenshots without making a screenshot on PlayStation 4? Because I still have trouble finding where the heck they just put it.
Did you make it?
Like, I did make it, yeah. So anytime I want to look for it, I have to make a new screenshot just to get into the screen to look for it.
No. Go into your library. There should be
Media?
an option called Media Capture.
Okay,
Capture
it's
Gallery.
called Media.
That's
Capture Gallery?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably
Capture
why.
Gallery, and you should be able to find it there. Yeah.
Okay, alright.
No, you don't have to remake it again every time. God.
Okay,
No.
thank you, Sony. Can't you
Yeah,
just
for
put it
making
in my
things-
share menu? You know,
Nope.
like if I hit the share button, I have a menu. Can't you just put a screenshots thing there? Oh, they do. Except when you press it, you make a new screenshot, and then you can. Yeah.
Well, you know, it's different in PS5. They changed the logic.
Did they? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Very nice. That was so good.
Ooh.
Very nice. Oh, that was a good last couple of rounds, though, in that fight. Oh boy, here I go. Wish me luck. This is a lot of fun, though, but I think now Hima's got the read on me, so this is gonna be like fun. Cause I took it to 5 now. He's gonna 3-0 me right now, so this will be fun. But it's okay, cause I want to fight Hima as much as I can. Come on, Hima. Did he change in character? Okay, I was worried that he's gonna change character and be at the end of the line. Because, you know, they made it so you have a countdown, but it's hard to change character on the countdown. So. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I think with VF Numbers winning that tournament, that league, he's now tied with Tricky for 5th place.
Alright, I'm forgetting what to do here. Okay. It's like stuff that I don't normally do. That's kind of funny. Oh, nice. Man, that camera shift. Okay, good game.
Your prediction came correct, Chanchai.
What's that?
Did you made the prediction that you'll lose 3-0 here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah. Well, after watching him play numbers, like, okay, he's gonna.
Well, I did take him to 5.
Yeah. Well, in the
Yeah,
I took him to 5 also. It's he plays two reading rounds, so in the league, but outside the league, he's like, okay, let's 3-0 everybody in the warm ups. So.
Alright, we got 2 more matches to go before we'll start the last league. We got 10 people. Some people left, some people join. That's how the open league works.
Shinnon is pretty solid.
Yes,
Yeah, I agree.
Shinnon's got a really good Jackie. His execution's also really good.
Is this the first time you play with him? Against him?
It's my first time, and yeah, it's pretty solid.
Yeah. Shinnon is from Portland, or from my area. He lives a mile from me, but no, he's very strong, and he's got extremely good execution.
Yeah, just seeing some movements he does and punching me when he blocks my punchable moves. Yeah,
Yeah, he plays a lot of fighters too. Like right now, he plays a lot of Tekken and King of Fighters.
oh, he was in there. Okay, that's why his name sounds familiar. VF Numbers just posted that Sheen would knock him down to losers bracket in Evo.
Yeah.
That's one thing also, when you play this game, if you don't know who you play, or have the experience of playing that person, it's like a completely different game, because you have to, when you play against someone you know a lot, you could at least take into consideration the opponent's tendencies.
Yeah. This game is very heavily playing against the player. And when you get used to it, it's a wonderful feeling. But that is one of the biggest hurdles when developing, when you're starting to get stronger, is kind of like you formed like good habits to get you to advance well, but then those habits become a point of attack after a while. And so the hard part then becomes that people are fighting you as opposed to your character. And in a lot of fighting games, there's a heavy amount of fighting the matchup, but in this game, it's a heavy amount of fighting the player. But there are good and bad habits, of course, and there are things that like separate them in a general way. But that's when a lot of people hit these really hard plateaus and have to overcome them, is because they're having to realize when the opponent is actually figuring out that the opponent's attacking them directly sometimes.
That's a funny post by Shing. He just wrote, when you lose to Chanchai for years, the I don't give a beep attitude comes out against everyone else. That was my evil approach.
Yeah.
Sorry, I still have to do the censoring. I have kids, nephews, and nieces who live here.
We call it IDGAF. No, I'm just kidding.
Nice.
Yeah. Medina of the Fusha, also Puerto Rican style on Xbox days.
Fuka is good. This is a fun match. Yeah.
Nice.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Alright, Medina.
Yeah, I think Puerto Rican style is Medina Rico.
Yes.
On VFDC, it's Fuca. The
Yes,
Fuca.
same people. Same person.
You know, we could reread the name the Fuca in a different way, but we prefer to call it the Fuca.
Oh, is it pronounced?
It's like Feucha.
Oh, I'm also not understanding certain things here right now.
We're censoring for you.
Oh, thank you,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, the Fuca. Or fuchsia. We can call it the fuchsia, like the color.
Yeah, I've been pronouncing it as fuchsia, or fuchsia, so okay.
Yeah. Fuchsia is he's really good. He really is. Oh, he might get Himajan here. Himajan. Oh no! This is like VF2 style, VF3 style, run up and throw. You know?
Alright guys, this is gonna be the last league for the day.
The future is good, yeah.
Alright, talk to you guys later.
Alright, talk to you later. Alright, Himajan off the bat. Let's get this out of the way. Nelly, it's awesome to see you. We're gonna keep doing that again. Nice switch. Yes, I got it! I got it! Alright, here comes Himajan with the vengeance. Maybe it's the connection, but the connection felt fine for me though. Thank you for the battle, Himajan. No vengeance for him. Not in the league there, yeah. Thank you, Nelly. Yes. I need to use the camera like at an angle, right? Like this. Hello. Well, there's also okay, so that's part of my style too, is the whole try to predict when they try to go all in against you or when they decide that they're going to kill you and then try to attack the kill mode. That doesn't apply to you because you just play patient and on reads and careful. It kind of applies to you in that I have to predict the type of reads you're going to start executing on. But like it's like Tricky, where it's like, okay, Tricky was testing and tinkering and trying. Now Tricky wants to kill me, and it's like, okay, I gotta. Now I know exactly when that's gonna happen, and I gotta attack that. So. Yeah.
Round two. Ready?
Good. I was so sure he was gonna go low there though. Like it was a feeling, and I was wrong. Good.
Round four. Ready?
Good game, Fuka. Good game. So I'm really glad that they brought the P plus K when you went for the reversal, because Akira cannot reverse two-handed attacks. So good game. Alright, Setsuna, here we go.
Round one. Ready?
Yeah. That's what you get if you don't do the meaty timing.
Round two. Ready?
Good game, Setsuna. Okay, alright, let's do this Shin. Let's do this Shin run. Good battle, Chris. Some of those reads were very scary, though. My tip, if you do the wall combo, like the throw into the flip kick, zone. Your Okizeme is to zone, is to backdash and then punish if I do anything after that. Because the wall hit's going to cause me to get a fast tech roll. And so in situations where I have a fast tech roll, you want to zone me. You want to just, because that's actually when I'm very opportunistic, right? Because it's way faster than the normal Okizeme. Because the wall hit accelerated the time that I get to wake up. And so that's why the timing is off. There is a way to beat it. You can flat out beat it. I would say Jackie's like spinning kick in the air. That one is a good one. So like in that situation, you might dash up and do that, and it should beat up a lot. It should beat a lot of options I do. That would keep me into being defensive. And on top of that, you have the advantage of having me defensive while I'm near the wall, which is to Jackie's advantage. So really good situation for you, really good opportunity, but just the options you should do is either the really, really good Okizeme that beats everything, but more specifically, you can just zone and be patient and force me to be defensive, and then that would really be to your advantage because you'll destroy me. After doing that much damage, yeah, then you only need to win like maybe one or two more guesses. Very good. Good game, Makai.
A serious fight.
Kobe's being mean. It's funny though. Let's see. Alright, Fuka and Space Time. So this match will take time because they're both very defensive oriented. Even though Fuka plays Akira and does have an aggressive flow chart, his game is actually inherently defensive. Alright, who's up? Is it Blaring? No. Alright, Sisha, here we go. Good to see you, my friend. Very good. What the hell is that? Okay. Good game, Sisha. Very good game, Sisha. So, I attacked you with lows. that was the main thing. I attacked you with lows. Very good game. Be very careful. Nice. Forward throw, and I went with back. Good game, Lang. Alright, good luck, space time. Let's do this. Taking space time. Had to do this so that I have a chance at securing the top place.
Spoil. Chanchai. Come to see back in first place here.
Man, Himajan versus Numbers is the that is long. Holy crap, that's still going on. That's really scary. Wow, congratulations, Numbers, on taking Himajan. Taking Himajan's Jackie, but still, that's Himajan. Numbers is playing like so strong today, so. Alright, let's do this, Numbers. Damn, that sequence is rough. Is it half circular or full? Maybe it's full. Okay. I'm learning against Leifei now, so. Alright, good game, Numbers. I'm glad I still took care of the top spot. I can talk to you now, Nero, after losing the last game of the round of the league. So, but I am trying to learn Leifei's because there's sequences, but also he's punishing me for evading, and I get it. So, I will improve this matchup. We tied. We tied for first. We tied for first. From where I live, to New York, if I fly by myself, I have actually, it's possible for me to travel at a reasonable rate because, but it's just that but during holidays it's hard because I would fly friends and family because my mother is a retiree from Delta Airlines and my wife is a retiree from Thai Airways. So I'm able to get tickets at a reasonable price if I'm going on standby. But these days, standby doesn't, like, it's hard to actually get on the flight nowadays.
Alright, so numbers. Hima-chan most likely taking third place here.
Yeah, we both spoiled Himajan, so I'm happy with that. Today, Numbers is the GOAT today. He won 2 out of the 3 leagues. And,
I think he's now tied with Killa Killa in the first place wins.
Awesome.
Now Chanchai, then Hima-chan, then Banok, followed by Killa Killa. And so I think Numbers, because of his first 2 wins, is now tied with Killa Killa.
yeah, that was awesome stuff. Fortunately with Himajan, the only ones who took him out today on the 3rd league was me and Numbers. So it's like, yay, we got to share that glory. Kai was the one who spoiled Numbers. Okay. I was wondering who got the win on Numbers today. Congratulations, Akai.
Take the small victories here. I just need to take the small victories.
It's a
here.
major victory. It's just, it's just not, the Omega victory. So, or the Alpha victory, but it's a big victory. Man, the leagues today were insane. Were awesome. The minor leagues was awesome. I think this is really great. So what you said is we are skipping the next week, but we will be returning the week after. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah. Barring any accidental things where required that I have to do stuff. But yeah, it should start back up on the first weekend of December. So that would be December 2nd to 4th, I think.
All right. Well, it is possible. Maybe I'll try to just run a league session. Nothing organized, no points gained, but it's going to be a lot of fun. We'll see. We'll try. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see if I can get that going, because I think that'll be a lot of fun for everyone.
More people organizing stuff. It's always good, right?
Yep. Yeah. So keep checking the Twitter while you can, but definitely check the VFTC. We're going to be working on our habits of posting everything on VFTC, because I think that's the way it should be in my view. We have the wiki there. Nothing replaces the wiki. Sharing tech, like, you have to copy and paste a million links from Khan and other people on Twitter if you want to categorize that. But VFTC, it's all there. It's all chronicled. So. Yeah, support VFTC.
Are you still planning to stream Chanchai? Let's see. I'm not sure if Blurring's still planning to stream, or who's else is right now.
I'll plan on streaming, or I'll plan on keeping this room up. Is it? Oh, we're the only ones here left?
Yep,
or no, people are still in the... Did people actually leave?
Yeah. They left,
Okay, everyone's got Thanksgiving get towards. We'll see. I might play, but I'm planning to eat lunch and then maybe train later. So for everybody, let's pass it to Blurring. But everyone else, I am in the mode for training. You want to schedule time with me, let me know. I'm trying to train for EVO Japan. I play every matchup, and I'm happy talking about the matchup, what the opponent should do to Leon, what Leon's going to try to do against the opponent. Let's work on that to try to be better. And that's my goal. So I want to train with Nero. I want to go to New York and train with Nero so bad. Nero's going to fix a lot of crap for me. So, yeah, I think a lot of people left the room.
In New York right now?
Well, I think... Okay, so here's the thing. Nero just popped up in my Twitch asking me how much are tickets for me to go to New York. So I'm kind of like, well, it feels like an invitation to train in New York. So
I see.
And because they know I'm going to go to EVO Japan, so I'm like, actually that's worth thinking about. I have available time, and I actually told them I have access to tickets because when it's standby, when it's by myself, not with family. So, but these days it's actually kind of tough to do that. Because logistics, airlines know exactly how much to overbook nowadays. But 15 years ago, they were not overbooking as much as they should, and nowadays they know that they should. They should overbook even more because of how many people cancel last second. And so now the flights are almost always full. flying standby is not what it used to be. To explain that, my mother used to work for Delta Airlines as a flight attendant, and so I actually get perks with that. And my wife used to be a flight attendant for Thai Airways, and I get perks for that too. But yeah, thanks a lot, Akai. Have a good Sunday, and thank you so much. Ice Wizard, you're welcome to join the room. Password's the usual one for the Open League.
Oh, sorry about that. My mic just died on me. My camera seems like some issues with audio times. But yeah, Ice Wizard's already in the room.
Okay.
I think I saw posted by Super Golden and Namfo. They right now live in Japan.
Yes.
They're attending Evo.
Yeah, actually, they had a good question. Did you see their question?
I did not see the question. They actually had a question on the...
Super Golden. Okay, so here's an awesome thing about Evo Japan addressing a big complaint about Evo in general. Evo Japan asks you to tell you what country you're representing, right? And it's because they want to make sure you're not, like, USA's not playing all against USA at the opening rounds of Evo Japan, right? So then Super Golden's question is, do I register myself as Japan or USA? Because if I register myself as USA, I have to fight Japanese right away. If I register myself as Japan, then I have a better chance at fighting USA. You know?
I guess that's up to him, huh?
Yeah, it's really good.
But I guess my opinion would be if, based on your citizenship, if I had to make a guess, but I think it's up to him for how he wants to...
Right, but they're not checking everyone's citizenship, so that's the funny part, right? So it's like... But I think they should represent USA because we want Sega to see the numbers. That's my view. Take one for the team. You know?
So that's at least 5 people in the race that English-speaking race, European, going to Evo. There's Nero, Setsuna, you, Nefo, and Super Golden.
Here's wonderful news for Nero. Nero just said that if Choya Cup gets like the prize pools like that they had just now, then he will go to the next one. If he can get a prize pool like that $500+.
He'll fly back to North America. That's dedication.
Yes, Italy to New York. Oh, I want to train with Nero. I'm glad that people are seeing the awesome side of Nero. You know. Sometimes people don't get humor online. Everybody feels like, you know, nobody gets their own humor, but you know, Nero, I think everybody saw that Nero was just such a really nice guy and a cool guy, and he's joking, but it's just kind of online living, right? But I'm really glad that right now, like people that I knew that had concerns of Nero before really enjoyed like them now, and also everyone gets to see their skill level and understand,
numbers. I do think you need a passport if you want to go to Japan. Yeah, right. I think everyone will need a passport to go to Japan.
That's true.
Yeah. And Crazy Chunk just joined the room. I'm not sure. Does anyone know if he's planning to go to Evo Japan?
What was your question?
Oh, I was just wondering if Crazy Drunk is planning to attend or not.
I believe he is. The way that Crazy Drunk is playing is like he's training again, and also, I really believe that Team Strike First is going to make it happen for Crazy Drunk. And I think he's worthy because Crazy Drunk's really strong, and the last time, like, I think it was Beat Tribe Cup, like Crazy Drunk almost won them the first round. So so I think that there's a lot of belief in Crazy Drunk, and I believe they're gonna make it happen.
Okay, that's awesome.
So I haven't heard any actual confirmation. I've heard other people confirmed, but that's
So-
just my assumption.
Last week I actually mentioned how Cuckoo Smith posted about making a online tournament for $2,000 prize money as a fund to go to Japan. So the way he responded back is like, yeah, it's something that he wanted to do. So maybe there'll be more information later on for those that might be want to go to Japan. Or just to support the community. I think there's supposed to be an online tournament with a $2,000 prize money fund to go to Evo Japan, unless he's already given it out to somebody. But the last I heard is that that was what he wanted to do. Okay. Alright, I am going to log out now, so have a good weekend now, and for those who celebrate Thanksgiving, have a good Thanksgiving and a weekend for that.
Thanks so much, Akai. Have a good Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
I'll chat with you online, but thanks so much for everything.
Yeah,
This was
I
an
will
awesome
appreciate everyone.
birthday.
Yeah, and happy belated birthday also. Alright.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you, numbers. Have a happy holiday also to you.
Nero, thank you very much for your support too. You've always been very kind to me. I feel like a lot of the players at your level could have a lot of complaints about the way I play BF. So you've always been very nice to me about it. But I'm excited. I'm excited for the training. I really need to train. I'm happy you're going to be in Japan, so I can't wait to meet you there. But meeting you in New York would be amazing. So. Nice. There you go. Good game, Blurring. That was awesome.
That was man really worked it. There's something else with options. The problem is seeing. It's literally seeing. Thank you.
Awesome. We got Crazy Drunk in here. Real training too. Extra training. All right. I need to eat food though. I'm gonna faint soon. So I turned on Blurring Streams audio so you can kind of hear that in the background. That's kind of works. The only thing is turn it low enough so the game audio doesn't make it messed up. So yeah, Nero, very excited. Also, another thing that a lot of people were intrigued by with Nero was that Nero plays on pad and can even use analog sticks. And so I know I know that Jake Jung shared it with the Korean players, saying like this is a real thing, you know, and because everyone can see Nero's skill level, so they're just like shocked to see that. But I also had to tell them, look, Denkai's using a pad too, so. And a lot of the new generation players are using pads, so. But Nero's not a new generation player, so necessarily. Alright, so the good thing about fighting Crazy Drunk's Taka is it's forcing me to learn a lot of stuff. It's forcing me to pick, like, I have to do Taka when I can, or something similar, right? But I have to play to the frames a lot. This is obvious in VF in general, but I get away with a lot against a lot of Takas. and I get away with like crushing and stuff, but Crazy Drunk won't have it. He just destroys me. And the biggest one also is when he does this really huge shove. I still am trying to figure out ways to beat the situation after it, and I can't. I have to admit that I'm at a bad position because I cannot find any answer. Just because Taka's just got such a massive, overpowering like attack, so you just gotta defend and Nitaku or punish. So.
Yeah, we got the win. It got kind of awkward there. You know, when I was fighting your late peg. Yeah. The belly rubber. At least I got here last week. Sometimes when I'm playing league, I get my team nervous.
Round one. Ready, go!
But I don't feel like I'm gonna mess up or something like that.
Yeah. Also, the way Benak uses the counter, the type of threat stance is rough. Yeah.
Like I have actually looked like fighting like at that type of speed consecutively. I was like, man, let me get smarter and stuff, you know. So I'm like, we're going at it. So I can't really just talk to the chat and stuff. It's kind of hard, so I'm doing it.
Round two.
That was good 4K.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I got lucky, I guess. Didn't start using shoulder more. Like, this was just like. Yeah. Yo! Amazing!
Round three. Ready, go!
That shows are very good. Yeah, Aaron showed me that like recently, and I was like, okay, I didn't know that. I wouldn't say that. So.
Knockout.
Wow, champ. Like, I always want to say it like that, but now I just stop saying it.
Round one. Ready,
So I'm gonna try some fun stuff, and we'll see if it works. You know that's coming. Oh, it's knockdown. I can't parry that. Okay. It's knockdown. I can't parry. I wanted to parry that. So much fun. Ah, he got me. Yeah, got me again. Good game, Ice Wizard. It's really fun trying to get stuff into Lao. So it's like I'm gonna work on my weaving. Because it's what I like doing with Leon is weaving. Just at least for training, it's so much fun.
Recently it was fun. I think minor league actually kind of like I don't know. I kept feeling kind of off. It's better to train like this though. So I understand what to do. Uh-oh. Like 8. This is true. Oh no. Oh Lord. Oh no. What was that? Oh Lord, oh Lord. No! Yo. Magical cake. What is that? Oh, I can do that. I know that. Yeah, I've been learning how to play over there. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. The minor leagues have been helping me out with that. You were dead! No, I'm dead now.
Something I told Blurring on his stream in chat was I said that because he was talking about how he'll play minor leagues and he'll feel off, and I tried to tell him that's pretty normal for Virtua Fighter because Virtua Fighter is heavily player versus player, and that sounds obvious for fighting games, except that a lot of fighting games, it's like they're a lot character matchup and then player versus player. But Virtua Fighter is like lots of player versus player, and then matchup kind of after that. And because of that, you get situations that happen in development where if you're really strong, like if you own, okay, let's say you're intermediate, but you're fighting against really strong players, and you learn how to hang with them. When that happens, and that happened with me too, you kind of learn how to play reactive, but you're not really being proactive. You're not the one setting the tempo. You're learning how to counter their tempo. So what's the problem? The problem is then you fight less strong players, and they're not setting tempo, and you're like confused as to what the hell to do, because they're not doing the thing you're expecting them to do. And this creates a trap for a lot of intermediate players or developing players, where they start saying that you're not playing the game right because you're playing at a different tempo. You're using options that have been metagamed out at the high levels, And that's what we deal with the Japanese have had many of the metagames we've had, but they had it a long time ago, and they found the answers. And so I'll give away kind of what's going on, like, well, like the all backdash meta a year and a half ago, where everybody was starting to backdash all the time. And then it just took time to kind of get used to that as an option, and then punishing it, and then kind of getting it to where there's mixing that up. In more recent time, it has to do with the timing, like delays and stuff. In the West, some players are relying on off-rhythm play. But now, and Japan dealt with this a long time ago with certain options that counter that, actually. And just something that we don't do as frequently in certain situations. And now we're starting to do that. And we'll see how that shakes up. We'll see if that really is the answer, and it gets us closer to that Japanese play of the post off-rhythm meta. But on a more specific level to what I was saying to blurring, when you get used to fighting really strong players that are like playing frame tight and doing a lot of stuff, this is still a mix-up game, and there's still a way to play without being frame tight. And sometimes that can really throw you off if you were reacting to frame tight play, and now the opponent's playing slow play, and you're wondering why you're losing on slow play. This is a problem I have too. You guys see me putting up a fight against the stronger players, Killa and Himejan, because they're playing frame tight, so I get to work around it, right? And then I play somebody that's not playing frame tight, and I accidentally run into, I get myself counter hit because I didn't properly adjust for the matchup. So yeah. Oh, awesome. I will definitely accept Giga Phoenix's friend request. I want to train with Giga Phoenix more. And that ring out. Gotta find your time to attack. I thought that 8K'd that must be guaranteed. Good game. I'm gonna raid over to blurring.
Let me back out. TVs, gentlemen.
Oh crap, blurring stopped. Never mind.
I need sleep. I actually know I'm asking to be ready for tomorrow. Okay, I feel
Okay, so I'm gonna have my lunch and I'm gonna watch.
never mind. Yeah, I'm about to back out.
Let's see. Damn.
I'm just screaming. No, okay, I'm so sorry. I'm, I'm so sorry. I feel bad now. I'm like, geez. But I gotta get some sleep. And I gotta get ready for tomorrow. Uh, thank you for the matches, though, Chanchai. And thanks for all the advice for helping me learn the too. I really do appreciate it. It has been helping out. Yes. I have been up for a while. Agreed. Agreed. Alright. I don't know if the raid's gonna still work because it's still kind of like a little funky glitch working. So we'll see. I hope it doesn't have that glitch. We'll see.
All right, everybody, thank you very much for watching. We're still playing. We got Crazy Drunk versus Ice Wizard here, and I really believe that Crazy Drunk's going to go to Evo Japan, so I'm excited for that. Maybe it's premature belief, but I really believe that's going to happen. So I'm looking forward. Drog, awesome to see you. Hope you've been doing great, Drog. All right, feel free to tell me the frame stats on Taka whenever I deal with situations because I need to learn. And with Lao too. That said, with Lao right now I'm having fun just trying to do aggressive stuff in the matchup. So if it looks nonsensical to you, it's because I'm trying to learn how to aggressively try stuff against Lao. It's because I think it's fun. That was good. Yep, too far. And he's also familiar with that. Alright, let's do this, Ice Wizard. Navi, thank you very much. How are you doing today, Navi? Having fun with the evade. Poke, 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 poke. Kicking Ice Wizard. It's a lot of fun because I like the way that you try to learn new characters. It's so aggressive. But it's a lot of fun because there's a lot of awesome matchup stuff to work on there. Oh, I'm gonna so die. Go is like my weakness. Somebody that's really strong playing Go is really nasty because they just do good damage. It's not like the biggest damage. They do good damage for every good decision they make. And Crazy Drunk makes a lot of good decisions. So this is really hard for me. It's going to be really hard. Yeah. Oh, it never, like, if he ever does that. Gotcha. Okay. So if I evade that, mid elbow, watch out for low punch. Oh, it's so good. Oh, so good. Go is a problem character, yeah, for the reasons that I listed. I mean, he's just strong on fundamentals. Input and move too early. That's the problem there. You can't rush your combos. You got to do them at the right time, at the proper timing. It's not as strict as King of Fighters, but it's still strict. You know. Thank you guys for bringing in the Go. Thank you very much, Nelly. Yeah. It's not solved just like that, but fighting Crazy Drunk, fighting Ice Wizard as Go helps a lot. These guys are such amazing sparring partners. They'll make you a lot stronger in general, as long as you're patient. Okay, stay down, stay down. Oh my god. Okay, I have a new technique. For people like Ice Wizard, I have a new technique I'm going to try out. Let's see if this works. It'll be funny if it does, though. But I think I have a new technique. Yeah. But the new technique did work. The new technique did work. It was funny. It's like, okay, now I know. I hate that move. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So next week there's no official one, but I might set up. I might set up the same schedule. So, yeah. If we do it next Sunday, I'll follow the same schedule as usual. And yeah, totally welcome. Absolutely welcome to jump into the beginner room. That would be a lot of fun. That would be a lot of fun. Totally welcome. I love that. That was so cool. That was so cool. I like that he did the sabaki right when he did it. That was wonderful. Wonderful sabaki. Oh, I'm not guaranteed there. That sucks. Yep, where did I guess go? Sounds good. That sounds good, JSM. I'd be happy to have you back in BF. I thought, okay, that's 4, but it looks like a back throw. No problem. My son is 7. We'll be 8 soon. But my son is playing VF too. Very fun game. That was so much fun. Very first game I played. I don't know, but the first game I remember playing was Joust or Breakout on like the Atari 7800. No, before that I saw photos of myself playing in television. So it must have been in a television game. That was my first. Yeah. So Atari is what I first remember, but looking at photos in television. Yeah. Man, that's awesome. It is tempting to have my kids learn how to play VF on pad, to be honest. Pad is a lot easier for them to play than arcade stick. But I'll trust in them and just have them play arcade stick for a long time. And just hoping they stick, though. Not good. Contra and NES, I still remember when I first played that game, too. I played it at my dad's friend's house, because he had 2 boys also, a little older than me. And that was on a boathouse. Yeah. Yeah, Contra is an awesome action game because it's a beatable action game, but it's still a lot of fun to play, and it's fun to repeat play that game. Contra is great. It's such a good game. Right. Contra and Metal Slug are really awesome games. It's too bad Konami is not the same old Konami, but that's life for you, though. You know. Oh. he got hit while doing a turnaway attack. Maybe it was 6XP, I don't know. Numbers is Like Numbers is playing amazing today. Numbers has been playing amazing, especially amazing this month. I really love the way that your games is developing. Numbers. Holy crap! I think LD Wells and Numbers are of similar heritage, right? You know, you're both Cambodian, so yeah. Who came in? Nice, DK Jackie's here. Nope. Okay. That's right. All right. ¿Cómo está ka? Then I'll say Mabute for you, right? So that's right. Tacoma makes sense. No, I'm just kidding you. Give him a salute. Guys. Dang it. Alright, that makes up for that. That's always forward throw. It looks like back throw. Alright, let's try to use the nice. Kage is a problem character for you too. So Kage really messes me up really bad. So it's good. This is gonna be good training. Alright, DK, thanks for bringing on the Kage. Kage really, a good Kage, like strong Kage, really messes me up bad. I see. Very good. Yeah, if I have enough advantage, if the situation is okay. right situation, as long as I have enough lead time, then yeah. But it's not instant though. Nice. That was dumb, but that was fun. Good games, DK. I really need to eat lunch, but I want to play. You'll get there. I'm helping you. I'm giving you lots of counter hit opportunities to work on your combos, PK. Okay, so Abare. Okay, Art of Abare. Well, the first place to start with Abare should actually... It should start after you learn the flow of attack and defend. And then after you learn attack and defend, what you have to learn then is that, okay, if the opponent's going to defend, now you need to throw. That has to happen first. So attack and defend, and then suddenly, okay, your opponent is now going to defend appropriately after you hit them or after they failed to attack. So what that means is that if they're consistently defending now you have to make the choice to throw. This is the most important thing to know before you do that, right? Now, the throw. Once your opponent starts... Now, if your opponent is doing what I'm telling you to do, which is to throw somebody that's defending, so now you're predicting that you're... Now you know when you're going to be defensive, so you know that your opponent's going to go for a throw. That's when you should attack. That's the first place to start with Abare for a beginner. When they know those situations... And when you get to intermediate and you start to understand situations like that, then there's other tricks for doing Abare. One of them is actually to put yourself into a mix-up situation on purpose. I'm not good at doing this with my uppercut, but I am good with doing it with other moves, but I'm trying to do better with my uppercut, which is if I do my uppercut, obviously I'm trying to hit with it, but if you block it, the best defense typically is to evade throw escape. But if you know your opponent consistently goes for throw there, then you should Abare. That's when you should do an Abare attack. And preferably a normal hit launcher if you're making the decision to Abare. Yeah. Sorry about that. So that's very detailed, and that's a lot of steps before we go into Abare. If we're talking about easy Abare, though, using spacing, but that's not even Abare. That's actually using defense still. And then just causing them to whiff punish, right? So the starting point for Abare should actually be launching somebody when you're so certain they're going to throw you, you should launch somebody, and that's the beginning of Abare. And then later on, we can get into details like crushing. Like, somebody's going to do a hop for sure, then a hop attack is good. If somebody's going to do a high attack, there's low attacks, but there's also fast mids and even highs that slide under high attacks. Those are good. Yeah. Hey, Ice Wizard, really good games. Thanks a lot. I love training with you. And I love our fights, so let's spar soon and keep it up. Nelly, did that sound okay to you? It probably sounded too complicated to give to a beginner. And so I guess the simple answer is just yeah. If you know they're gonna throw you, launch them. Attack. That's a buy. That's what we're here for. We're here to keep working with it. But I know what you mean. You mean that you want to put them more through the training mode stuff too. So it's really hard to explain to a beginner. I mean, the hard part with one thing that's tough for me, I always complain about turns. But turns makes the most sense to people coming from outside of VF. Explaining things in turns makes sense to a lot of people. I just don't like it because that's ignoring the paper, rock, scissors of VF. That's talking about initiative and attack and defend, which is really important. But it's also important to understand that because the paper, rock, scissors exists, if you keep thinking in terms of turn, you're just going to get into this pattern of attacking and blocking, you know? And you need to remember that it's a paper, rock, scissors game. And so you're supposed to punish the person for defending with throw. And throws are powerful in this game. And then you're supposed to punish the person throwing with attacks. So yeah. But the other problem look at the people that complain about turns, right? Who complains about turns? People that feel like you abari them and they feel like they've been violated because you abaried them, and they get so angry, right? And I know this because I'm an abari player, you know. So you know, but because I'm really nice, they take it to a degree, but they get very upset. Right? They feel violated. It's like there's nothing about that was violated. It was a choice, you know. I will say more than one person for me, but yeah. But I know which one is the one for you. So 2P is a fun learning point too. But I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the fact when, like, I understand what you're saying, DK, except that, like, I see people in offline losing to 2P mash as well. Same people, too. Well, yeah, it's just that it's got to be read and you got to learn how to... But even offline, you're going to see it. Offline, you're going to see the same exact thing. So there I was like stubbornly doing a bar. I was like, at some point he's going to throw. And he did the rule of thirds. I wanted to Abari so bad. He was like, no Abari for you. Alright, here we go. No, it's true. Offline. Play offline enough, you'll see it. Play enough offline, you'll start to see the same stuff that you see in online. Actually, but people forget it. But you know, like because they don't have the excuse that it's online when they're playing offline, so they just kind of make other excuses. It's kind of fun to watch. Yep. now, in the current meta right now, there is a timing mix-up. There's a timing mix-up, and I'm seeing it more nowadays, like the last 2 days, and so it's kind of fun. There's mix-ups. There are many layers of mix-up in this game, but no, it's also because mental stack. The thing about 2P driving people nuts and basic posts driving people nuts is mental stack is a big deal. So what's mental stack? Mental stack is when somebody gets enough pressure and gets occupied with like 4 or 5 different things in their head, their reactions are slow. Like they're gonna have slower reactions if you screw someone up enough. And as an Abare player, I see it a lot because that's when a lot of people get mental stacked against me, right? Is if I win enough situations that confuse them, it will totally mess with them and cause them to. If you want to know the truth for when I'm playing like right now and I'm chatting with you guys and playing, and why I might even play a little better when I chat and play, it's because it's a fast way of clearing your mental stack. But there are stuff that you are bad at when in this state, you know. But there's stuff that you react to more because you're not thinking. Or you're not thinking so hard. You kind of already know the answer. Yeah, that too. And so, like, when you play gatherings, like in the old New York gatherings, the awesome thing about those gatherings is getting a lot of that experience. Like there's a dense amount of matchup experience where you're playing with a lot of people, and that's why I'm saying you are going to see those things. You're going to see like people can't respond to 2P, block and elbow, and especially when you're a beginner or developing player especially, and even some advanced players, if you get irritated by that kind of thing, it causes you to have a bigger mental stack and hesitation because you're starting to doubt yourself in the game. You're starting to blame other things. But if you move on from it, it's not a big deal, you know. I mean, 2P is such a low amount of damage. So, again, the easiest advice I give to people, what I gave advice to like the KDQ crew, and it started because Giga Phoenix, who's not in KDQ, was complaining about 2P. So I decided to give a lecture to the Colorado players. And I told them, because they were like, well, what should I know about 2P? Like, why is it so, like, why do you think it's not broken? And I told them, well, the biggest threat to 2P is not 2P. The biggest threat to 2P is whatever comes after it. And if what comes after 2P is another 2P, that's nothing. You know? But what's the big deal is getting hit by the mid or the throw after it. It's never the 2P itself. 2P could be 0 damage, and it would still be really good. But the game would be way slower. Like, the game would run to the clock a lot more if 2P was 0 damage. But at the same time, it's really just chip damage. And that's good in a game that doesn't have chip damage, because you can't chip people on block in this game. But 2P would still be good. That's why they had to nerf it into an EX low when it used to be a pure low, right? You play Virtua Fighter 3, and a lot of your judgment is based on, does 2P land from where we're at, and does elbow land from where we're at? That's like super important to know and feel in Virtua Fighter 3. If you don't do that, like, you're gonna whiff a lot, and you're gonna die if you whiff in that game. Mainly because the movement is so good that it overrode some of the design of the game. But it's what makes VF3 wonderful too. Just like Capcom vs SNK 2 is wonderful because it has roll canceling. You know, like, roll canceling was not intentional, but it made the game better, I think. But I'm not a CVS2 expert at all. I'm not good at the game. But VF3 wanted to have better movement. I just don't know if it intended to have the insane movement it did have. But it makes the game very exciting. But in that game, you need to judge distance really well, and not just distance. The terrain changes whether 2P or elbow are gonna hit. So Virtua Fighter 3 is just incredibly analog. Thank you guys for working with my problem characters. I really appreciate it. I need to punish 4PK for sure. Like that's minus 13, and Leon has a good. The good thing about the characters with 11 frame jabs is they have 13 frame punishers. Like that. Thank you, DK. DK was really nice. DK is working on my basics. I appreciate it a lot. But with Kage, it's basics galore and crush. Another thing I need to work on too with DK is like their elbow and being able to pick certain options whenever they do it. So. Dang it, I messed it up again, always. Good. Thanks for that round. All basics, all good. VF is in VF you have to learn boxing before you can do a lot of other stuff. At least if you want to hang with the big guys. Nice. Alright, with Kage it actually is forward. I'm not playing EF3. Yep, well he's giving good training and I like it. It's a lot of fun. I am going to eat lunch, but I'm going to keep the stream up. We're going to keep the matches viewable because we got awesome stuff. Password is on the description. A Goomba question for who? Alright, what's the Goomba question? Yeah. Nelly, I cannot give you advice. You're way stronger than me. But what I could tell you is that yeah. So it's good. Everyone should listen to what Nelly's talking about, though. I've always had the challenge of finding a balance between playing my own game and how much of what I'm doing is best on adjusting to the other player. Is based on, yeah, it's always a good balance between those two things, you know. My take on that is that when you play your own game, the good thing about that is you can condition. You can use your own game to condition the opponent. So then what you do is you attack them attacking your game, right? That's actually part of how I play, is attack the way the opponent's attacking my game. Doesn't always work. You have to be mindful. So it requires some reading in terms of if you think that they're catching on that that's what you're trying to do, right? But adjusting to, but Nelly, you're the type of person who reads. So you play on reads. You create a lot of really powerful rounds too, where you completely read the opponent. The weird thing is, I think I play conditioning, but I do full round reads. Like I have a gut instinct on what's going to work for a full round, and I tend to get like these perfect rounds once in a while with opponents because it's based on that. But Nelly, you are definitely a read player. You'll sit there and read and sacrifice rounds for the read, and then you'll act on them. And I think that is the best way to play Virtua Fighter. I think 100% that's the better way. But I do think that if that's the strategy, then there's the tactics, right? And the tactical approach is the conditioning approach, which is you're going to force an opponent into more two-choice guesses, and you're going to weather kind of what storm they might do, but you're going to target very specific things to counter, you know. And that is a read in itself, but conditioning is more like using repetition and then doing the mix-up at the right time. But it's very risky to do that. But you know, the definition of tactics is you know, creating a plan for situations that's where you're in a disadvantage because strategy didn't work. You know, so where strategy fails, you know, tactics is what you do. You know, so when the game is set against you, you figure out a plan to win it with tactics. But this game totally rewards you for reading the opponent. Welcome back, Wells. Yes, please do. What is your Goomba question? I don't even know what a Goomba question is. Okay. So evade crouch dash. Okay. Evade crouch dash has some big weaknesses, but I'm waiting for your question too. Mm-hmm. Or you're asking when do we choose to do it? I can give you a theory answer that's not the same as me. Okay, so the question, okay. ECD can be done in almost all situations. Pretty much it can be done in all situations, to be honest. So what happens when you do them? If you do ECD in heavy disadvantage, you better get an evade out of it, and then you're just buffering for a crouch dash. But because it's still hard to imagine that you're going to duck under a full circular at heavy disadvantage, at large disadvantage. But at small disadvantage, you could actually evade under like a full circular, like Jeffrey has this big circular kick, and you can, like, at small disadvantage, you can ECD under it. So it means you do the evade, but it failed because it was a circular, but you crouch dash under his high spinning kick. So that's one application of ECD. I use ECD a lot because Leon likes to be in crouch a lot. And so, you know, I use it because you guys have seen me evade into double hand poke and get a crumple and do almost half the opponent's life off of a good evade. And that's why I do ECD a lot. It's because Leon's design encourages ECD, whereas Akira's design might actually encourage you to evade and dash cancel so that you can, you know, like dashing elbow rush the hell out of the opponent even after an evade. Okay, then, so I talked about using them in disadvantage. There is reasons to use them in advantage and neutral as well, because they change the timing. They're using up frames so that your timing's better. But ECD in the neutral is kind of weak to just somebody doing like a very slow launcher or a crouch dash into launcher, because the timing just works out to where they just get hit. So ECD runs the risk of being like hit pretty hard by things that are kind of slow. But in the situations of up close fighting, the back and forth, ECD is a built-in evade. It's a crouch dash buffer, and if they happen to do a slow circular attack, you're doing a failed evade, canceling it into a crouch dash, and then you might be able to block what they do or duck under it. Yeah, but ECD is something where actually here's an easier way to think of when to do ECD. Fuzzy guard first, and then ECD is your mix-up from fuzzy guard. In a defensive situation, you can do crouch dash fuzzy, and in situations where you can do crouch dash fuzzy guard, if they're punishing your fuzzy guard, chances are ECD will actually work. For example, if you do a generic elbow, you're -5, and it's blocked it's -5 because it's blocked, and you do a crouch dash to fuzzy guard. One of the answers to the fuzzy guard is a low throw. Well, okay, if you fuzzy guard, you're going to lose to the low throw. If you ECD, you will not lose to the low throw because you'll be standing and your crouching happens much later. And so it's a mix-up there, but it's also a mix-up because they do guard break. ECD will deal with guard break because you're evading, right? Because evade will deal with guard break. ECD is weak against throw. It is really weak against throw. And half circulars, unless the half circular is slow, ECD is weak against fast half circulars. I think Lei Fei is a weird. You have to ask numbers about how Lei Fei uses ECD. So I definitely would have numbers talk you through that one. Because applying ECD as Lei Fei is a different thing for me. It's even hard for me to imagine. I'll be right back. I'm gonna cook my lunch, my breakfast too, because I didn't eat breakfast.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
What Nelly says is spot on. ECD is weak to throws, and so if your opponent uses throws, you gotta kind of stop doing ECD, and you kind of just like in boxing, you can set the tempo or you can deal with your opponent's tempo. Tempo is important. A player complained that this game is all rhythm. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's all rhythm, but it is like boxing in that there's a thing about tempo. And so some examples is when we do like punch, elbow, throw. Punch, elbow, throw is a core basic of VF, but it's not everything, right? It's punch, elbow, throw is actually weak to backdash. But so basic boxing has that opening of backdash is a strong answer against that. But it's hard to predict when opponents do that. Well, one way to do it is if you out punch, elbow, throw your opponent or engage in that fight, it's likely that sometimes they'll feel like they need to start doing it too, just to kind of stand a chance. So what you're trying to do is you jab, elbow, throw them enough to where they're playing this close-up fighting and they become obsessed with doing that back with you. And now you're playing this fast tempo, up-close boxing game. Well, now backdash is a huge option. Similarly, when you get people obsessed with trying to like Leon has a good backdash game, and what that does is it does encourage some people to, if people decide to chase Leon, they're going to probably chase him with a sidekick or with like a very slow mid or high move, and that's when ECD becomes incredibly powerful. So so it's like for me, I'm getting them into a close range battle, then I'm kind of messing around with their sense of the spacing, and then getting them to want to do like what Jeffrey just did, which is a big sidekick, so that I can set them up for basically an evade counter. So that's like the core boxing, right? And it's similar in real boxing too. Slow move. Well, Lei Fei is like all slow moves. Yeah, like it's contextual. It's situational, right? For me, it's 20 frames, right? But like, but the thing is Lei Fei's got a lot of full circulars that are just at the right speed for full circulars because they're hard to ECD. Whereas Jeffrey's got like a slow ass over 20 frame thing, and it's like you can ECD guard that thing. Yeah, Jeffrey is so slow. So Jeffrey is so like Jeffrey has trouble cracking people open. If you just guard, throw, escape against Jeffrey all day, you can deal with a lot of Jeffrey crap, and he has trouble cracking you open. So what's the point with Jeffrey? Well, one way is he could actually hold his defense and then just try to launch you when you decide to throw. He reverse Nitaku is pretty good. He hits hard. He finds the right moment to backdash and do a 2K. Backdash and a 4-3P. Yeah. Right, exactly. So he's really like trying to find that moment to take half your life. And he'll take hits to do it, but he'll also turtle up to do it. Yep, Mariner Power. Yep, Seattle Mariner Power. Though we've never had a Jeffrey. Like, as far as I know, I don't think we've ever had a Jeffrey main in Seattle. I'm in Oregon, but I don't think we've seen it in the Pacific Northwest. Except for now, Spacetime is playing Jeffrey, so I'm happy about it. And today, Spacetime was showing more assertiveness, so keep it up. They're focusing on being very patient and guarding because they're trying to watch and observe and build their reaction skills. But one thing to know about in VF also is to provoke action. I mean, that's what my game does, right? Counter hit works because you provoke people into counter hitting. And you do it in different ways. You can do it by evading. So if you evade, at some point, somebody's going to do something that's a little slower to try to catch it with a half circular or full circular. Right? And if I get you to want to do a sweep, I can counter hit that. Right? I can counter, and if I do backdash is another way, because if I do backdash, maybe you want to do sidekick. Well, that might actually be a bari in this situation you're doing, or that might be not frame tight. And so if that's the case, I can probably interrupt you and launch you. Another way, a classic way of getting somebody to a bari is to throw them a lot. If you throw somebody a lot, they're going to want to attack on defense. So getting comfortable throwing is huge, and that's why earlier during the minor leagues we repeated one of Shiwapan's advice. Shiwapan says counter hit somebody, like for example like a jab, and do throw. Just do that. And the reason you're doing that in the beginning is to get a read, because that is the purest way to see how the opponent's going to react to a jab counter hit. So you counter hit your opponent with the jab and then throw. Spacetime is from Oregon, but anyways, you counter hit somebody with a jab and then you throw. Then it doesn't mean you do this all the time. It means you do this to establish a read. You kind of do it a few times just to see what the opponent does, and you'll get to see it, because if they did the throw, or you'll see if they defended, throw, escape, guard, evade, throw, escape. But you'll especially see if they attacked, if they abaried. So even if they hit you out of your throw attempt, they've given you information. They've told you exactly what they will do when you counter hit them with a jab. Maybe they're a masher, so they just do PPP. Maybe they're DK Jackie and they do 6K, And so you're like, oh, okay, he's trying to do a read, and he's he recognizes the jab counter hit, so he went and tried to launch me when I went for a throw. So now I've got to think about what option to do. But it's information. So I love VF3's throw escape system, and I love VF4's era's throw escape system, but actually at the end of the day I do prefer Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown. And the reason is because, look, I could do I was able to do multiple throw escape, guard, and option selects, but in Oregon I was the only person doing that. And I spent a lot of time training different generations of player, and it was still like that, because the old throw escape system, it's even hard to know if you're doing it multiple throw escapes correctly. It's really hard unless you actually sit with like your opponent and practice. There's nothing telling you that you actually did it correctly aside from maybe one throw escape, right? And so there's that. If you're in New York, not a problem, because New York had opponents to deal with and had places to play to see your skill. But when you're in in Oregon, it was really hard for people to get into. It was something people admired about VF, but also an excuse for them not to play the game. And then on top of that, when Final Showdown came out, we had a tournament before it came out. The weekend before it came out, we had a tournament, and Sega gave us a copy of the game, a digital code for the game. So we played the game, and I taught the players from Seattle and Oregon and Canada how to play Final Showdown. And you know what? In that one day of teaching those people, everybody was throw escaping. Everybody learned how to throw escape. They understood how to mix it up too, and they were escaping on the mix up. That was a big deal to me, because it was like, finally people are escaping throws, in our scene. I mean, they were escaping some throws, but throw escape became normal, and that's a big deal. And we were able to play higher level VF much quicker. We were able to get into more interesting parts of the VF gameplay instead of just the throw escape. And so I like the new system. I like it still because it does force a guess. The three-way guess is really... I like how fast the game is playing as a result. And even side throw, because now because a few of the players in the scene are now doing delay into opposite direction, and then they got to test to see if you know how to break that, or if you're going to do or if you're going to try to master the fuzzy throw escape, right? Which is, I'm going to master the side throw escape, and then I'm going to switch to either neutral or the opposite direction after a certain timing, because of the way things work in the side turn game. Yeah. So I'm happy with the current system. I think something along this lines is going to be the way forward, because I just don't see Sega as making it a priority to redo multiple throw escapes without doing certain things to make it more accessible to do it. And they could put icons in there that would give you an idea. They could give you visual indicators to help you understand what throws were used and what was defended against. But I don't know if they're willing to do that. That would be a lot of screen clutter for a game that doesn't clutter its screen much. I think Final Showdown is a good example of the throw escape system is really good as it is. Throws are still incredibly powerful in this game. I don't know how you say that throws are not powerful in this game, right? Throw guessing is still big. But yeah, you do miss out on how good it feels to invest your time into the skill to be a better rock, or to really force your opponent to kind of work around that. That said, we were also ignoring the truth about the old throw escape system. That is cool but hard, which is its timing is insanely strict. And that's good, but it's also why beginners couldn't do it, right? Like they had the perfect, like they had, technically they had enough room to do throw escapes, but it definitely doesn't feel that way. So throw escapes were very difficult. And now we're able to get people to throw escape right away. When you make something basic like throw escape difficult to do, and yet it's a core part of the defense in the game, that is pretty exclusive. That is pretty. That's a good way to get people to say this game is not for me, or this game is just too hardcore for me because something as basic as a throw escape is like, you know, I feel like I have to devote a lot of time to do it, and I have to match my opponent's timing. So it's as difficult as doing a reversal, right? So actually, I do think that Final Showdown has the proper throw escape system, or in this direction. But it is fun doing the old way, and it is fun doing multiple throw escape option selects. So either way, I would be happy, but I do think it would be way harder to teach this game. If, like, I think we would see more people giving up if they go back to the old throw escape system. Now, that said, Nelly, you and I know that even if we only had 10 people that were actively playing together, and we're all very good, that's enough for us, for VF, to be happy. But so once you got the hang of the timing, it wasn't too bad, but you had to get used to that. But you look at the things that people struggle with even in this game, and it tells me that they would really struggle, that most people would really struggle with throw escape, because it's just, you see how it takes like a week for some people to even just do throw escape guard, just that, right? And to get used to doing that. It's hard for people to tap throw, and to tap a direction and throw, and maybe another direction and throw on every single time a situation that you could be thrown happens, where you're in recovery, and you're just like tap tap. Okay, I hit this, it got blocked, tap tap. Okay, I whiffed, tap tap. Okay, the opponent's gonna crouch dash and throw me, or is gonna delay throw me, so now I've got to really maybe do tap tap and then do attack right away, because I don't want to get hit by that. I don't want to get thrown by that, so yeah. So I love the side turn game in this game. Even though it's complicated, I want them to keep it. I think it's one of those where it only, you know, I love the side turn. I don't want to see that go. So, or I want it even more in depth. But we'll see if they find the elegant side turn. But I love the side turn in this game so much. So I think it's a lot of fun. But it is brutal. Like now, when you're starting to get hit by all these like standing combos, it definitely feels brutal. But I love the side turn game in this game. Yeah, so Ice Wizard, it was hard guesses. There was typically up to 7 directions on a character for throw escape. So Nelly in VF4 series was I forgot, was Giant Swing only escaped with forward throw, or did you still have to do back forward throw to escape the Giant Swing? Did you have to do 4-6 P plus G, or did you do just 6 P plus G? I totally forgot. But there were a lot of directions, about 7 directions. Neutral, and it could be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and maybe 9. Some characters 9. Yeah, I think VF4 made it just 6 P plus G, which was the right thing to do. But yeah. Because VF3, you got to do 4-6 P plus G if you want to escape Giant's half circle forward, and then 6-4 P plus G if you want to escape half circle back. But VF4 made it simpler in the right way, but it was still complicated, or still hard. And the option selects that are there are awesome. It's just, but it is different. But also, that's also why VF4 is a really spatial game. And for me, I like that Final Showdown is probably it's the one VF where Sega really hit their design goal of forward-based gameplay and like fighting in your face a lot. Via Final Showdowns like accomplished that. You can input a lot, but it was really hard because you had a very small window to do it. Nelly, how much did Ryan Hart do? I heard Ryan Hart did. Is it 4 directions plus neutral for Ryan Hart? Like 5 directions total on his throw escape guard? 4? Okay. Yeah, like Ryan Hart would do like all 4 directions. So it's like boom, 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 like 1, 2, 3, 4 that fast. You would hear it like da 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 da, you know. That said, if you're doing techniques like that, it could also open you up to guard break if you were used to doing the guard, holding guard after. Well, there's 9 directions, but I don't know if there was many throws that were up or 7. There was definitely 9. Like Leon had a throw that was 9 P plus G. But like each character, I don't think any character had more than 7. I know that there's 4, 1, 2, 3, 6, and then I think 9 and neutral. But I don't think anybody would have all 9 directions as their throw game. Yeah, I did 3. So I always did neutral and 2 directions is how I would do my throw escape guard. It's kind of like doing VF3's throw escape, double throw escape guard. Or triple throw escape, but neutral's always one of them. So you were doing VF3 style. Multiple throw escape. Kind of VF3. VF3 had severe limitations. No, VF3 only had double. Had neutral in one other direction. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna eat my lunch and watch the stream. I will chat in the text because I don't want you guys hearing all my munching.
Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go! Excellent! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout! この強さが欲しかったのだ。Round one. Ready, go! Ring out! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Ring out! Round four. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2.
I just had lunch.
Ready, go!
Yeah, I'll close the stream soon and get the package in and get ready for dinner tonight. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Round 3.
Yeah.
Ready,
look for you to the house.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
Why would what? Yeah, relax. I'm not as excited as you. It's like United yeah, I think the worst.
Round three.
Yeah, exactly.
Ready,
So yeah, I try to avoid those two. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Let's do it. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Okay. Alright.
round four.
Yeah, no problem.
Go!
Okay. I'm still playing a bit right now, but yeah, but I'll know what to back up. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, they're probably gonna hang out at our house too, but we'll figure out what goes on. I see. Okay. Okay, that's good. Alright. See you at home. Alright. Bye. Alright. I'm gonna play a little bit and then I gotta prepare for being with family. So, you guys probably heard me chatting with my wife on the phone, but she's almost home. God, that's so nasty. Look at that. This will be interesting.
Round two. Ready,
He's not used to doing the combo against Leon yet. He'll get there. He'll get there. Whenever you get 6 XP back turn, you can do about 55% life against Leon. So that's why Leon's never supposed to do. I thought I blocked it. Come on. Nice. Good game. Very nice.
Round four. Ready, go! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout. Round one. Ready, go! Ring out. Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, go!
this will be my last one, and then I need to get back to family. But I was really happy to host these guys. Wonderful battles, and also it was a wonderful day of VF. So hopefully get to train with a lot of you all later tonight. Everything I'm trying is not working, that's okay. That's KK, right? It's 13 frames. Throw didn't work though. Too far, too far. Good games. Good games, guys. Thank you very much. You guys have wonderful battles. I'm gonna end the stream here, but let's see who else is on. We'll try to rate it while watching this. So.